Happen here. So I'm going to be playing this game and finish this game. Never played this game in about a year. We're gonna see what's going on here. Crashed. Already crashed, it looks like. Game crashed. Resume. I guess I have to, like, stop the game. I guess the game just crashed on me. Wow, it's crazy. No, we played The Last of Us. I played The Last of Us Part 2 all the way through today, and I had one crash out of my 38.7 hours, and not good. I never played this game in about... I played this game for 52.4 hours. I would say 1 year ago at this point, because it's been so long since I touched this game, and my favorite actor died, the guy who plays Sylens in this game, and then I never touched the game since then. Yeah, it was pretty depressing, and so I tried to, I don't know, try to enjoy the game a bit more. I bought it, and then I played it for a few weeks. No, I played it for a week or two, and then I stopped playing it. So we're gonna see what the fuck went wrong. Because remember, I played The Last of Us Part 2 on full max settings, full quality, live streaming at the same time, and I had a few frame rate drops. That's it. That's all. I was able to finish the game, no problem. At 120 FPS, fluctuating between 60 to 120, and to me that was fine. So, yeah, I don't think this game is nowhere near as graphic as The Last of Us Part 2. Nowhere near. Yeah. There's just no compare. So, did all of this just get reset or no? It did. Didn't even work. Apparently, if we jack up the quality to very high, for shadow quality, we destroy the entire game, apparently. Which should be basically on a personal preference, if I'm being honest. But, oh no, I guess that was just a freeze. I'm super confused now. Yeah. Yep. I really don't understand. I'm trying to turn on something. I'm trying to turn on something. What am I trying to turn on here? Is all because I liked how on The Last of Us all the PC stats were available, so everyone can just see them. I don't think this game has PC stats like that. So you can see like all the frame rates and the video memory and the RAM and everything's just like fluctuating in different statistical meters and stuff. I want all of that stuff to take place, but I don't think it exists in this game, which is unfortunate. I don't like that. I mean, we're playing a PC game, so I would want to have all that information on the screen. I guess that does not exist here, which is kind of annoying, but not all games are going to have all those cool little PC indicators and stuff like that. Try near. Not sure. I never played this game in a year. Never played this game in one whole year. Oh man. So The Last of Us Part 2 is a super violent game. A lot of violence in that game. Like, it was super fucking violent, that game. It was just so violent, that game. That game was wild. I think the only thing left is the no return thing, which I'm probably not going to enjoy, if I'm being honest. Because I thought that was a story-related thing. And the fact that it's not kind of pisses me off. But I have one of the best graphic games on my PC, so I can just show my friends, right, how beautiful a game can actually be. Like, this game's beautiful too, but fucking, how do I say it? We're compiling shaders right now, if you didn't know. Last of Us 2 is just such a beautiful game, aside from the story and all the garbage that's infested in the story, just like there's so much bullshit in the story. And there's just so much more PC stats available up front to you. Nothing really wrong. But it looks like my loading meter is not going anywhere. It looks like I'm stuck in a loading meter. Okay, it's actually going now. It just jumped. It feels like Trials Rising. You know, I keep bringing up Trials Rising because Trials Rising is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. And I was playing that on the console, right? So you would think that on a console, everything should be rendered better because it's on a console, not on a PC. I can't imagine what that game's like on PC, if I'm being honest. At least it's giving me an indication. Waited for shader compilation, meaning we're compiling the shaders, and that's what I thought I was going up. Right, so maybe having instead of having a loading bar, I would probably would think of having like some sort of percentage bar or something. You know what I mean? Like some sort of numbers that are going on. I would rather have that than to just have like a loading bar because the loading bar broke. You know what I mean? If I had percentages, like increments, then that would be better. It's a lot more work, but then it would just tell the player, but hey, my computer's not frozen or my game's not frozen, you know, because when the bar is loading this slow, I know it's compiling thousands upon thousands of shaders and textures and graphics and all this other shit all together. I know what it's doing, but problem is, it's so low, the loading bar, that you cannot tell what's going on. In Last of Us, that was done properly, and we had much more better configuration options, much better stuff. Yeah, this game's still looks beautiful. So I totally forgot how to play this game because this game is not like Last of Us 2. This game is oh yeah, and my computer's actually been upgraded since I played this game because I've upgraded my PC with better specs and stuff. I got more RAM installed. I think I got a new motherboard, I'm not sure. Just other stuff. So it would be nice because everything should be fine, right? Everything is running really good. Everything seems to be responsive. Huge open world map too. So I don't know if actually we're almost done with the game, if I'm being honest, because I've literally went everywhere. Right? The whole map is pretty much uncovered. This is the final area, spoiler alert. And then there's like the DLC, which I'm hoping it's better than the Last of Us 2 DLC. Because I've never played the DLC before. So that's all new to me. So I think the goal for this playthrough is just to finish most of the side quests, and even though they probably could be considered kind of boring, the main quests are not boring. I love the story in this game. It's really good. The graphics are good for the most part. I don't know how good the gameplay is. I really seeked my teeth into it. This game has like a leveling system that I'm really not really a big fan of. I'm not really a fan of games that have leveling systems. I just want to play the game and enjoy the game, right? So you can make a game hard without having a leveling system. Just a really old school way of doing video games. Just how it is. You know, I was really fair rating The Last of Us Part 2 a 9. It probably doesn't deserve a 9 out of 10. But I was rating it from the PC port perspective. I've been watching a lot of reviews, old reviews from 4 years ago, from multiple different perspectives and stuff. And I think I'm pretty justified in my rating of the game. So I would want it to add more stuff to the game, but I don't think I can do that. Like, I wanted to add like PC spec stuff. I don't think I could do that. It's for climbing, right? I guess you want that on, so you know where to go when climbing. I don't know why I had that off. I'm guessing this is cool because then you don't die if you accidentally fall off a cliff. No, that seems like it's bad. Because then I'm auto-locking my mount to a road instead of just freely riding around. Oh, so this you can have infinite breath regardless of story progression. Yeah, that kind of does ruin the story, doesn't it? That's almost like a cheat in a way, right? Phobia relief? What? The phobia of underwater? Bro. I don't know, man. I really I'm starting to lose faith in these game companies, dude. Now we're adding cheats. It's not even an accessibility option, which is it's in general. We're allowing people to cheat at a game by giving them infinite breath because they have underwater phobia. Like, it's crazy, you know? It's fucking crazy, dude. I don't know, man. That is pretty crazy. I'm glad I looked at that option. What an amazing game. I wish I could like see my PC stats, but I cannot. At least in the game overlay. I don't want to load up another program to see PC stats overlaid onto my screen like NVIDIA or something like that. Like, I like how The Last of Us has all of that stuff built into the game, so I don't have to load up another program and to overlay it on top of my screen. I can overlay it over the OBS, but I won't be seeing it on my end. You know what I mean? That just adds a lot more.
I can feel this frost down to my bones.
Yeah, The Last of Us definitely got this game beat by a mile. You can totally tell the quality difference between that game and this game. This game's just more brighter and vibrant. But The Last of Us is just mwah, graphics like you've never seen before. It shits on Call of Duty. It really just shits on Call of Duty and all these other games combined. I don't think we're gonna see games that good in a long, long time. It's unfortunate though. This game is not bad though. It's pretty good. I gotta learn how to play again. It. Focus. Oh. So what do I need to do again? Go all the way over here. It looks like. Light error quiver. Like, I totally forgot about this game, dude. I wonder what quest is on. Level am I? Level 36. Any skills I can get though? I have 6 skills available. I totally forgot about this game. I didn't even finish it, I just have it in here. I'm probably gonna finish this game. Sticky bomb. Fire a bomb. Bomb currently selected. Sticks to its targets, then explodes. Well, what does that do, though? A blast sling. Do I have a blast sling? Do. Blast sling. See how many. Have these elemental blast slings. Advanced explosive bombs. Explosive bombs. Not sure yet. You know, in this game, we have a Smoky Massacre in here. He's right there. This guy's Smoky Massacre. He has a holographic TV on his screen. This guy reminds me of my friend Nana in real life.
The matriarchs would cry if they read this about the old ones.
Where have I seen this before?
We're gonna see if the HUD is all checked out. I think the HUD is good in this game. Only thing blocking the HUD is the leveling on the map. How do I change out? Blocking too much stuff here. Just the leveling. And my mouse cursor is locked, which is really annoying. Yeah, that's one thing that The Last of Us fixed, is my mouse is not locked. I wonder if I have to press start for that. No, my mouse is still locked in the window, which is very, very annoying. You know? And that's one thing that The Last of Us fixed, is where the mouse is not locked to your screen, and you have the option to turn it on and turn it off, which is amazing. There's most games that just don't give a shit, and they make the player suffer. They're like this. We're playing a PC game, you know what I mean? And especially if I have a controller plugged in, right? It should give me the option to either use keyboard and mouse or use a controller. And then I can't like multitask, right? And that's like the really annoying part about playing a game on PC, is everything is kind of some PC games are bad. They're not PC user friendly. This is just one of them. Last of Us was not like that at all. I can move and can pause the game and go to my stream. I can use the internet. I could fucking do other things on my PC, you know, but there's certain game developers, when they make a game for PC, they forget about PC ports, where they're just too focused on the limited consoles that people are playing them on, with limited graphics and limited frame rates and limited quality and limited features.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it's been 6 months. I played it.
Hello, Aloy.
So, I guess you heard all that below? With Beta?
Yes. I am continuously impressed by the complexity of human relationships. Despite the unpleasant circumstances that led to your quarrel, I am pleased to see you have both found an agreeable resolution.
Well, two heads are better than one, right?
Yes, I believe so. Are you ready to depart for Cauldron Gemini? Or we can continue our conversation, if you like.
When I set out to find a way to bring you back, I never thought we'd be here, like this. Among friends.
They have all come a long way with their improvised educations. Varl has suggested that one day we might extend this model to more tribal inhabitants, once the biosphere has been stabilized.
Yeah, that's not such a bad idea. As long as you're the one running the lessons. So, about Beta. I never really saw the difference between us, until now. She's been through so much. Completely alone.
You have both endured many hardships. Different in almost every respect, yet equally remarkable. I like to think of you as two miracles, born of Elizabeth Sobek.
3, then. Let's not forget about you, Gaia. Gaia? What was Elizabeth like?
Her presence is interwoven with my memories. The moment I came online, she was there. We exchanged greetings, names, then set to our task. It was the first of many conversations. I enjoyed being in her company, listening to her stories. She was my creator, my guide.
Your friend.
Yes. When I reviewed the data on your focus, I was saddened to learn of her fate, though I am glad she made it home. I deeply wish she did not have to be alone.
She was okay with that. She gave all of herself. Did all that she could. Thanks, Gaia. So what will happen to this place while we're at Gemini?
All systems within this facility will continue to operate. As Minerva will no longer be masking this location, the facility will be exposed to detection. Though without my presence, it is unlikely to attract attention.
Let's hope so. Okay, people. It's time to head out.
I'll get everyone together.
You know, this game is more wholesome than The Last of Us. We're just about killing everybody.
All right, connections in place. Booting up.
Beta, Aloy. I am fully installed on this core and ready to connect to the Cauldron network.
It's good to hear your voice. Errand, everyone. Fire your pulses and sound off.
I'm at my cauldron. This thingy, it's blinking. Did I do it right?
In position at my cauldron. My pulse generator is blinking also.
That means they're working. I'm in position, and mine is too.
Mine as well.
Okay, radio silence until I give the all clear. Signing off.
We got the whole team here.
Gaia, let's cage the beast.
Connecting to the Cauldron network now.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance. Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime, activating Omega clearance.
Clearance confirmed. Initiating containment sequence.
Critical threat detected. Imperative escape containment. Applying countermeasures.
Lock it down!
Terminating external connections.
It's working. It's got nowhere to go.
Capture imminent. Initiating contingency 13F.
Wait, what's that?
Malware detected. Attempting to compensate.
It's cracked.
Look!
Facility activated. Engaging autonomous defenses. Directive neutralize.
That means machines are on their way.
We're getting into combat already.
Get ready.
Here they come!
Varl, stay here. Protect Beta.
Got it!
Be careful.
Well, it's been a while since I did combat.
Aloy! I can use some help! Stay back!
Aloy! Help!
Are you alright? Get back!
I'm gonna die already. Being fucked.
Aloy! Need a hand over here!
It's really angry.
Draw it away from Beta! Aloy!
Aloy!
Here!
You're supposed to help Varl.
Stay back!
I think Varl's gonna die, right?
Aloy! Help!
Get back! Keep with those weak spots!
Stop that!
That was quite a... Over here! Aloy! Need a hand over here!
I'm busy. There's a guy trying to kill me and I'm dead.
Really angry.
Let's take down this... Draw it away from Beta!
Oh,
Attack it with acid!
Aloy!
Stay back! I'll get you!
Aloy! Help! Oh.
Hey, take these! Get back!
Oh.
Got the weak point!
Oh. Much better.
Over here, you! I've heard bigger machines than you! Aloy! Need a hand over here!
That's all of them for now.
That was rough for not playing in such a long time.
You two okay?
Still breathing.
Aloy, HEPHAESTUS can't escape, but it must have fled deeper into the facility. I'll drive it back here. I'll get the cracked core fixed in the meantime. Keep her safe, Varl.
On my life.
What was Varl yapping about? Said I had to do something. I'm super confused on what he wanted me to do. I thought I was gonna fail the objective because I had to do something.
I'll save the extra stock for later.
Man, then this game is totally different than what I was just playing. Where do I go?
No sign of trouble yet.
Machines are terrifying.
They were tough. Aloy and I have fought bigger before.
I don't doubt that. Okay, I gotta chase after Hephaestus. Force it out of wherever it's hiding. Make it retreat to the core.
Deactivate connection. Node update.
Activate your nuts.
Aloy, I'm patched into your focus feed. You should know there is a huge power draw coming from the next chamber.
Thanks for the heads up. I'm almost there.
I forgot how to play already. Never played it in like a year. What am I supposed to do?
Okay, now how to get up there.
I forgot. You gotta teach me again. So I don't know how to do it. Oh, it's Y.
There's some kind of gear in that machinery. Maybe I can pull it.
And then we gotta play some God of War after. God of War is easier to pick up though.
It's some kind of production chamber. Festus is up to something, all right?
What kind of machine is it trying to build?
I don't know, but I'm gonna shut it down. I bet those metal carriers will lead me to where it's getting materials from.
I bet that's where Hephaestus is hiding too.
Do I just jump down? Maybe. We're gonna have to fight something, right? You know, I don't know if Metroid Prime 4 is gonna look like this. I'm not sure, but that's a game that I'm looking forward to for sure. Metroid Prime 4. I like the sci-fi things in this game. I think it's really cool. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like the game.
I gotta find where Hephaestus is hiding. Looks like there are a couple of ways I can go. Well, that doesn't sound good. Machines are making a beeline for another chamber. I better follow them.
Optional.
I've managed to rewire most of the components in the core, but the energy processor's cracked. Without a way to fabricate another, there's no way I can fix it.
Okay, let me think. What if you bypass the processor? Connect it to...
Power node. I think that could work.
I think it could.
Maybe I have to go that way. I want to go over here.
I might be able to catch a ride on the rail. Go over the shield.
I wanted to grab that one, but I guess I can't. Just fly and grab it in midair. Can we not grab this? Hello?
I should be able to catch a ride on one of those metal carriers. Just a little longer. Okay. Now how to drive Hephaestus out of here.
There should be a node you can override near the central platform.
Can I assassinate this guy?
Maybe I should deal with these machines first.
Oh, you're getting killed by this machine. I want to kill this guy though. Oh my goodness, got stuck. What? I got stuck in midair. I went into T-pose mode. Did you see that bullshit?
Machine can't move. I could grapple in for a big hit. Oh, that helps.
I fucking T-posed in midair. I got stuck in midair. Bro. That's quality right there. I guess there's probably a move that the enemy could do is T-pose your character in midair and freeze you in midair, I guess. Fucking crazy, dude. What a great game, I guess. I think I need to be paid $300,000 a year for testing games. I'll break everyone I touch. That's a fact. Not even a bit of a stretch. I can go over there if I want to, but I don't know if I've been there. I want to get loot. Sounds like Gore from Metroid Prime 3, this guy. Countermeasures, huh?
Oh, great. More machines on the way. Beta! HEPHAESTUS has locked me out of the node. Any ideas?
I'll see what I can do.
Oh damn, dude. Being torpedoed to death. Trapped in the corner, I have to move. Are they dead? Is he dead? I guess he's dead.
got them all.
I tapped into the core's network hub. I managed to disrupt HEPHAESTUS' control of the node. You should be able to override it now.
Nice. Thanks.
Is for since likes this game. Asses imminent.
It sounds like it fled to another chamber.
Well, I'd better not get comfortable.
Energy containment failed. Safe for moment.
Great. Festus covered the floor with light.
No, no.
I gotta find a way over it.
Don't jump.
More machines keep coming. Please tell me you're getting close.
I'm working on it. I've been smashing through a lot of machines on my side, too.
I guess Aaron's missing out.
Anyway, I'm making progress on the bypass, but I need something to hold the cycling module together.
Maybe a ligament from one of the machine carcasses?
Right? Or some luminous braiding.
And you could reinforce it with a conversion cylinder.
For increased connectivity. I think we can do this, Aloy.
Yeah, where do I go? Go this way, maybe? Can't go that way at all. I mean, thought I was gonna die.
I gotta find a way past this shield. Alright. I need to drive Festus out of here.
There should be another node to override.
How do I crouch in this game? I'm gonna get spotted.
I'm spotted.
Oh no. Didn't even. Flashbang to death. What's in here? What is this? A little cubby hole? A hide, maybe? I'm not sure.
Begin extraction. Encounter detected. Activating countermeasure CX. Giga 9. Autonomous defenses deployed.
Oh,
Giga-
here we go again.
Giga 9
Sound
asses?
good? I'll try to get your access back.
That ice ought to make it brittle.
Oh, that was a massive explosion.
Right, next time.
Hit in the corner the entire time. Something else behind me. Didn't even see that guy. If I can just stay here. I can't. Through the wall, I guess.
Come on, come on!
Oh, wait, I can just grapple.
That's all.
And there. Node access restored. Now you can override it.
Good work.
You did the heavy lifting.
Know what I was doing? Never played it in like a year.
Hephaestus is running out of places to hide.
Aloy?
Hmm?
I just registered a huge energy surge back in the production chamber. Something big is happening.
Here too.
Right.
Everything's glowing.
The machine Hephaestus was building. It must have finished it.
It's powerful, whatever it is.
Good.
I'm almost done with the core repairs. Should we come to you? Maybe I could distract the machine if...
No, Beta. Just stay where you are, okay? Handling the machine's my job.
Okay. Be safe.
I'm gonna go kill a big machine, I guess. A big boss. Yes, please.
Intruder target. That's captured. Repair Coleman Tower. Infiltrated Coleman Moon. Usurped Coleman Island. Seized Coleman. Your interference will be terminated. Deploying priority unit.
Oh, it's one of these guys.
I should scan it first. Those things on its legs are glowing. I think it's charging up. Finished charging. It's covered in plasma. It got plasma on me. It's gonna explode any second.
What do I do?
It's charging up again.
This is getting combo killed here. I think I like Last of Us gameplay better, if I'm being honest.
There. Got a break from its plasma attacks. There.
Can't do anything. What the fuck is going on, dude? You alright?
It's done.
You did it! There should be one more note to override.
Good. Stand by. I'm sending Hephaestus back to you.
That was like doing fucking ballerina in midair. The fucking figure ice skater. Coming from Last of Us to this game is gargantuously a huge difference. Kind of forget about everything. I probably had to do more elemental damage and stuff like that, and then just you kind of just forget and you just don't care half the time. Can you just knock off this tail? Or would that be cheating? No. Can. Or can you?
Now this'll do some damage.
Oh, wait. You can just use this? If I knew that sooner, that would be great. I guess the more you know, I guess. I mean, the music's good. I don't know if Philadelphia would like a game like this. I don't think so. Because my friend Philip doesn't even like this game too much. Like, it's cool, but he's like, it's not for me. I can see that though. I'm just playing it because of the sequel, that's all. Maybe for like a toddler or like a child, be like, oh yeah, cool, a dinosaur. I get to fight a dinosaur. Wow. But for like an adult like me, be like, yeah, it's fucking dinosaur. Wow.
No more hiding, Hephaestus!
Imminent retreat to facility core.
Got it! Hephaestus is back in the core!
Make sure it stays there. I'm heading back.
And then we can start the merge.
Because of you, Beta. I'm glad you came along. And you, Varl. We couldn't have done any of this without you.
Right back at you, Aloy.
I wanted to do that.
Aloy, the bypass is done. The core is stable. Hephaestus is 100% contained. And we
I
better
reached
get
level.
started with the merge.
No.
It's all set up. Gaia, establish the link, please.
Done.
Okay, to complete the merge, we need to excise Hephaestus's malicious code. Carefully. Aloy, look.
It's a pterodactyl.
Well, hello, redundant copy. You've cost us quite a lot of time.
Bam.
Eric, get Beta. And squash that bug while you're at it. Ooh!
Get behind me.
Come on! Quit screwing around.
Yeah, we're having fun, right?
Well, no matter what game we play, someone's gonna die.
Finally. Tilda, get Gaia and Hephaestus ready for transport. Tilda!
I failed.
Hush. All is not lost.
Tilda! What the hell are you doing? Stop her!
I can't even see her.
You flashbanged everything.
Beta. Farrell.
Oral.
Where am I?
Ah, you're awake. You took quite a hit when Gerard attacked you. I imagine you must still be in a great deal of pain. I can assure you that we are safe. The others can't detect us here.
You mean the other Zeniths? You must be Tilda.
I wasn't sure if Beta would have told you about me.
Where is she?
Alive. And while she isn't where she wants to be, not in urgent danger. We must discuss how to get her back, of course, after you've shaken off the cobwebs. When you're ready, take the stairs down the hall and come see me. In the meantime, I'll make breakfast.
Breakfast. Okay.
I'm being honest, I don't know if I want to do the side missions in this game because I don't want to be bored, you know? I'm probably going to go straight to the DLC stuff after I complete the main game and go from there.
Why did Tilda bring me here? What was all this for? Some kind of survival bunker? What is this?
Just a few favorites from my collection. Rescued and stored here just before I went off-world. Take a look, if you like.
Sure.
I'm curious to hear your impressions.
My friend is dead. Beta and Gaia are gone, and you want me to look at old paintings?
Don't be so quick to dismiss the comfort we can find in art. Or the insight we might gain.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, well, it is really good, and that's the reason why I'm playing video games, to be honest, on PC, to admire people's artistic directions, to get inspiration. But people on the fucking internet are fucking cunts and assholes. So it's really hard to appreciate somebody's artwork when there's assholes in chat sometimes. That's just the basic truth. Especially from playing a game like The Last of Us Part 2. You know?
Done so soon?
I am
I've got
done.
more important things to worry about.
Yeah.
We both
Like,
do.
yeah, like enjoying my
There's much
life.
we are trying to save. Not the least of which is in that vault. There's nothing wrong with savoring such treasures for a moment more. Or come upstairs and we'll get down to business. Your choice.
Yeah. She really just like fucking hit the fucking hammer on me. They're like, you examine these fucking art pieces? I'm gonna fucking
Stunning,
judge.
isn't it? Paintings were the only masterpieces of my people's golden age. This is Von Vianen's lidded ewer, molded from a single sheet of silver.
What was it for?
How like Elizabeth you are. Function over form. Its practical purpose was less important than its meaning. Von Vianen created it in honor of his late brother, who himself was a famous silversmith.
A memorial.
Yes. Such beauty from sorrow.
I don't get it, but anyways.
She's pulling out her own hair. Out of madness, out of grief. It's hard to watch her suffer.
That's like me when I play Trials Rising. I pull all my hair out of insufferable disbelief of how shite that game is.
There you are. Feeling better?
How did you find us? At the cauldron? And what did you do to everyone right before I passed out?
All business, I see. Well, suffice it to say we were keeping a very close eye on HEPHAESTUS, knowing we would need it at some point. Your ruse didn't fool us, and as for my little trick, it was an overload of the senses, accompanied by an energy discharge. Gerard and Eric were only momentarily disoriented due to their shields, but it rendered you unconscious while I got you out. Perhaps some breakfast might steady you a bit?
This was your house. The one you recreated for Beta, in the data channel you shared.
How perceptive of you. Please, this way.
After everything your people have done, you think I'm just gonna sit down and have a chat with you?
They're not my people. They never were, and especially not now.
You shot off into space with them, and lived with them for 1,000 years before coming back. So what made you suddenly turn on them?
Quite simply, this.
My old focus. You repaired it? But that means you've seen
incredible things. What you've accomplished in 2 decades of life. A 1,000 years at my back, and I haven't even come close.
Imagine living for 1,000 years.
I'm sorry if I invaded your privacy, but I had to. In order to understand. To be enlightened. You truly are Elizabeth's blood. With her drive, her sense of mission, her integrity. Watching all this shamed me for the company that I've kept. Having seen it, all I want is to help you.
even if it means stopping your friends?
Especially so. Please, sit down. There. That's better. Now, we must recover Beta and Gaia at all costs. By now, you must know that Gerard intends to use Gaia to reboot the Earth's biosphere. Remaking this world to specifications that would only suit us immortals. This process will kill every living thing on the planet. He calls it a clean install.
Not if I stop him first.
Not if we do. And once he and the others are gone, we can work together to fulfill Elizabeth's dream. I'm sure Beta told you that there's a build of the Apollo database on board our ship. A complete collection of human knowledge. With that and Gaia, we could do everything Elizabeth wanted. Heal the biosphere, educate the people of this world, uplift them. Create the world she imagined.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. From what I've seen, your friends are invincible.
I do wish you would stop calling them my friends. And they're not invincible. In fact, a friend of yours has found a way to defeat them.
Sylens.
Oh, he's been a busy bee, building an army powerful enough to crash through Gerard's precious base.
Regala and her rebels.
Even now, she's preparing a final march on the Tenakth capital. When she wins, she'll have the entire tribe under her control. Hundreds of warriors and machines to throw at the base. She's been duped. They'll all perish, of course. But it should be enough to break Gerard's defenses and allow Sylens to kill him. Along with all the others.
Using the new weapon he's developed.
Yes, he's found a way to circumvent our shields. Truly an exceptional man. He's planned for everything. Except you and me. You see, while his army is battering down Gerard's doors, you and I will sneak in through a back way. One that only I know about. While Sylens and my friends are busy battling each other, we'll take back Beta and Gaia. I told you I want to help you. I mean it.
She's definitely the master manipulator, that's for sure. I've already played the campaign, never played the DLC. Reason why I got this is for the DLC. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could endure the side missions though. That's why they're called side missions. They're boring. The graphics are cool though. They remind me of The Last of Us. The lighting looks really good though.
You said Beta is not in urgent danger, so what are the Zeniths doing to her?
Putting her to work. Merging HEPHAESTUS with Gaia. A difficult, time-consuming task, as I'm sure you know. They will compel her if need be. But her life is not in danger. She's the only one who can do it.
Because you people made her to be nothing but a tool.
Gerard's idea, not mine. They always viewed me with suspicion when I attempted any form of kindness towards her. That's why I created the data channel. A virtual place where we could speak in peace.
So this channel you shared with Beta, none of the other Zeniths ever found out about it.
Gerard believes he's the most cunning of all of us. Even after 1,000 years, he still can't imagine that I would outwit him. The channel allowed me to interact with Beta away from their mistrustful eyes. It offered us a chance to be ourselves.
Until you cut off all contact.
Yes, though it pained me. I was worried that our meetings would do her more harm than good.
Well, she felt like you tossed her aside.
I was afraid the others would find out and punish her. She may not have had the comforts of friendship anymore, but at least I ensured she was safe. I know it seems harsh, but you must believe that her well-being has always been paramount to me.
Why did you make the data channel look like this place?
I built this house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place. Not just for me, but for the art stored below. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
Why does it look like shit, though?
Beta told me your colony was destroyed. That you came back to Earth because you had nowhere else to go.
It's true. After we reached our destination, a planet in the Sirius star system, we spent decades building a new home. The physical constraints of Earth, the boundaries of mortality, gone. To think of what we could have done with it. It might have been a utopia. Instead, we stagnated, absorbed in effortless comforts and virtual realities. It took a cataclysm to finally yank us out of our stupor.
What happened?
A massive geological event. We knew of instabilities in the planet core, but we underestimated them. By the time the collapse was upon us, it was too late to stop it. Only a few of us made it to the ship in time. We set course for Earth, the only safe harbor left to us.
Which you decided to make unsafe for anyone else.
Not me. Gerard. He believes it's better to wipe the canvas clean than work around the smudges. No more primitive tribes, no more combat machines, only a blank slate to do with as he pleases. But we will stop him. All we have to do is get into that base.
How do I trust you? I just met you. You're telling me that you're all of this.
What exactly is your plan to sneak into the Zenith base?
We will make use of a lesson I learned from an early age. Always know your exits. In this case, a place where Gerard's new construction meets the ancient foundation, a passage that only I can access. When Sylens flings his army at the base, we will enter through this back door, bypassing most of the fighting. The distraction will provide us with a window in which to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Once we're inside the base, where will we find Beta and Gaia?
Here in the command center. By then, Gaia will have been reunited with all of its subordinate functions, including HEPHAESTUS.
What about the alpha build of Apollo on your ship?
A simple matter of recovery once the others have been dealt with. With that in hand, we'll have everything we need to make this world as it should be.
My old focus. How did you find it, let alone repair it?
When we encountered you at the Hades Proving Lab, Gerard saw you as a redundancy. I knew better. You were a revelation. After your dramatic escape, bravo, by the way. Gerard and Eric assumed you were dead and gave up the hunt. I wasn't so sure. When the others were busy, I returned to the lab and searched for any trace of you. That's when I found this little treasure. Not easy to repair, but certainly worth the effort. As I watched your life unfold, you were like a splash of color on a worn canvas. What Liz was, and more.
Did you show it to the others?
Of course not. It was your actions that inspired me to defy them. It's worth noting that if I hadn't found it and watched its contents, I wouldn't have known to save you at the cauldron. You'd be dead.
So I should be grateful?
If you like.
Damn, she is master manipulator. 1000%.
So you know all about me. What about you?
What would you like to know?
Well, start with your life on Earth.
When I was 8, terrorists flooded my home city. Thousands drowned, my parents included. I was one of the few who survived. My guardian sent me to boarding school. Among my peers, I was the strange girl, the orphan to be avoided. All because of circumstances beyond my control.
Oh. So we're a lot alike, huh?
Aren't we? You were an outcast. But you didn't let that stop you from getting what you needed. Neither did I. I climbed my way out of desolation and used my wits to build a fortune. First, from the technical analysis of art and the detection of forgeries. Profitable expertise in those days. But as it turned out, the software I developed was even more useful for counterintelligence. From there, it was only a short step to gathering extremely valuable intelligence on my own.
You were a spy?
More like a service one could turn to for information. I had to remain anonymous, of course, to protect my privacy. But despite that anonymity, Far Zenith inevitably sought me out.
You were anonymous because you didn't want to be caught. That's why people are anonymous.
What happened when Far Zenith approached you?
They painted an irresistible vision of humanity's future. One where we need not fear illness or death, where we explored the furthest reaches of the stars and thrived. It was only later that I realized that they only intended to bequeath this future to the rich and powerful. By the time I finally figured it out, the walls were closing in, Pharaoh's machines were devouring the Earth. So I accepted Far Zenith's invitation to a birth on the Odyssey. I wanted Liz to come, but she had nobler plans, as you well know.
Well, I guess so. It's this story kind of like just resembles about life in general.
So you didn't know the other Zeniths were monsters until it was too late?
I knew some of them were, certainly. It wasn't until we were off planet that I understood the true scope of their greed. I was grateful to simply be alive, but the others became obsessed with a kind of effortless immortality. They built a colony where machines serviced their every need, where any memory or fantasy could be endlessly savored in virtual reality. It wasn't life. It was stultifying, a pampered dream state. As the decades passed, I withdrew more and more, alone yet again, but this time with eons to consider my mistakes. Now finally, having met you, I feel like I have a second chance.
To do what?
Help you, of course. To fulfill Liz's dream, which isn't so different from Far Zenith's original vision. A better future for humanity.
Woman, dude. It's BS right there. BS, Master Manipulator. I don't know what her intentions are. It's definitely not helping me. That's for sure. Since I already know the story and where it ends, I already know. Just looking back at it, you can just see it, dude. Oh, boy. If it's a first time playthrough, maybe you could be tricked. Maybe. Maybe if you're a young and naive person, you can be tricked. It's just all the same. You just start to read people.
So you knew Elizabeth. What was she like?
Liz was everything she was. I see in you. And more. Your ingenuity, your determination, your moral compass. You've managed to distill her greatest qualities and make them your own.
I'm not asking about me. Tell me about Elizabeth. What was she really like?
The honest answer is that I don't actually know. For all the time that I spent with her, she always kept a part of herself locked away. It was like that from the moment we met.
Okay, then. Maybe she knew you were a bullshitter. Probably what it was. This is kind of like the whole plot of the story just gets revealed. It's great. You know, it feels sad playing this game because Sylens, the actor of Sylens, is no longer here. He passed away. I think it was from a stroke or something. It was like really sad. I think he was only 50 years old. And yeah. This is why, like, I want to enjoy my time playing video games. Because anytime I can just pass away. Anytime anyone can just pass away. And your life is done. People choose to bitch and complain on the internet, though. About the most outrageous things. It's actually crazy. Well, the reason why I like playing this game is this game has AI. in virtual reality. Like, how many of us are just sitting in front of a fucking screen, unhealthy as it is, and just fucking watching a movie or a game, and I'm guessing you're enjoying yourselves. Like, I'm enjoying myself. But the AI girlfriends and the AI porn stars and all this other garbage that's there, and like, you probably think that maybe all of this was invented during the pandemic, where everyone was locked away and scared of each other, and if you sneezed at a fucking local Walmart, everyone would just run away and you'd be the first in line. I don't know, man. You know, we're using AI. I think AI is just going to take over the world, and everyone's going to be a fucking lazy, fat bastard, just literally dying from diabetes or some shit like that on the couch. And that's just how, and everyone's going to get more lonelier, and people are just going to have AI and machines do everything for us. We're just pretty much creating the fat, lazy race. In a way, it's not all like that. It's usually, I find it more appealing in the cities. Like, people in the cities are fucking lazy, and they're usually the crappiest, shittiest, in shitification type of people. And people out in the countryside are usually the best people to hang around with, because they're the healthiest. And since I lived in both of the areas, I could see that. But anyways, this video probably has 0 views, and I'm being heavily suppressed on the internet. And it's not fair for everybody, usually on this platform. Fucking crazy. But that's not the reason why I'm doing it. I'm doing it just to have fun and record my memories. That's it. And I'll just post it on my website. And that's it. That's what I choose to do with my life in my spare time. This is my hobby out of many that I have. Well, there are people who just can't accept that. Their hobby is to make your life a living hell. Because I guess they don't do nothing with their time. Which is pretty sad.
So when you met Elizabeth, she was what? Distant? Aloof?
Not aloof. Not exactly. It was a summit in Paris about machine learning, a touchy subject in those days, because regulatory authorities were just starting to clamp down on AIs. Liz gave the keynote address. She had already achieved great renown for her work in automated environmental reclamation. But in her address, she was just starting to imagine the next step, an AI-driven system that wouldn't just act on its programming, but actually take responsibility for its sphere of influence.
To care about life, not just follow orders.
Revolutionary stuff. I was fascinated, and I wanted to meet her for a long time. I watched her after her talk. She had spoken with such moral authority, such empathy. But after that, she retreated. I could tell she felt uncomfortable with all of her admirers. It was as if giving the talk had cost her something. I didn't want to be a pest, so I planned my approach carefully.
I mean, what I just said, you know, everyone just want to do AI, and do all of that stuff. Our AI will be in control of the nukes. Our AI will be in control of everything. Our AI will hold our dicks. Like, our AI will do anything. It's just crazy. You know, like, I play some video games, but when I'm not playing video games, I like to do things that are completely normal. I want to be a normal human being, doing normal things. That's how I enjoy my time. Having that peace and quiet. Hang out with your friends and family, things that actually matter. I like how this game is really touching on the whole thing of AI. That's the reason why I like this game. The AI thing taking over the world and destroying the world, making an AI having a conscience, or trying to adapt a conscience into an AI with programming. And then the AI just does what it wants and it goes rogue and says, you know, fuck humanity, fuck them. Just destroy humanity. And I don't know, I think we're just going in that direction. And this is just a video game. You know, I like this video game. I like making games too. So I appreciate the artistry in this video game. All the models and the textures and the animations and everything. I just love doing that sort of thing. I like making a scene look beautiful. But then also we also have the jealous and envious bastards. Of course, we have those type of people. And those type of people are usually the ones that don't do nothing in their lives. So they get jealous and envious of your work. Since they do nothing to make themselves kind of make them feel proud about harassing you because they're nothing. So they want to make you nothing because they're jealous of what you're doing because they can't do it, because they don't want to learn it. And they just use AI and they're fat and lazy and just sit down and do nothing. Fucking crazy. It is really crazy. I'm just tired of people like that. And if this offends you and you're one of those people, change. What are you waiting for? But you're not, and you're going to continue to be an asshole. Because it's the easiest thing to do.
So how did you finally approach Elizabeth after her talk?
I picked the right moment. The morning of the next day, right as she came back to the conference, she had just had her coffee. She was fresh, rested. It was like she had braced herself for the onslaught of colleagues. I asked if I could walk with her, then put forth a question about her talk that I thought was intelligent. Her answer made me realize it wasn't, but she was very welcoming. Almost as if we were previously acquainted. It was only halfway through the conversation that I realized she knew exactly who I was. It was quite a shock to me. My business was trafficking in secrets, and I took great pains to protect my anonymity. So that was Liz, perpetually one step ahead. I came to view our meeting as a metaphor for our friendship. She always seemed to know me far better than I knew her.
I guess I know the feeling.
Never revealed herself to you. She didn't trust you. Something was off. It's crazy. Crazy, the internet too, and the way the algorithms work. It's like you got to say something super controversial and something that just clicks with everyone in order to get popular and everything. It's fucking crazy. Because I just want to sit down and play a fucking video game and have some fun. And record the whole thing as I'm doing it. I fell in love with it 20 years ago, and I'm going to continue to do it till the day I die. That's how it is. Whether YouTube dumps me or not, I'll just find a new platform. Probably even make my own, if I'm being honest. I want there to be competition. Not always the same stale garbage. Always available. I want to know about Sylens. Since my voice actor died last year. Which is unfortunate.
How do you know about Sylens' plan?
He isn't the only one adept at spyware.
You hacked his focus?
No, he's too careful for that. But his subordinates? Not so much. He gave additional focuses to the tribals he branded the Sons of Prometheus.
The ones working with Regala.
By tapping their focuses, I learned about most of his dealings. The distribution of override technology, the arming of Tanakh rebels, and the secret pact with Regala to attack Gerard's base.
But how did he come up with a weapon that can take down your shields?
That's the one thing I haven't been able to figure out, but however he did it, I'm quite certain it will work. With it and the Tanakh army, victory seems to be within his grasp. Such a shame he'll be disappointed.
And that's the part of the story that I just don't give a shit about. I don't give a shit about the Tanakh or any of these fucking garbage tribal nonsense of the old world. In the first game, it's fine. But then in the second game, it just kind of like drags on. I guess it's the same thing for The Last of Us Part 2, right? Where you just don't give a fuck about any of the fucking characters and flashbacks within flashbacks. And I kind of just like, I kind of accepted it. And I kind of just moved on and ingested the story. And then I gave my final rating, which was a 9, because I was playing it on PC, unlocked frame rates, unlocked graphics, and everything. And I was okay with it. Just the ending fucking sucks dick. And I'm not okay with the ending. As of this game is totally different. The ending's actually really good. Right? But I just don't care about the fucking tribes. I don't care about these. Some of the tribes I probably care about, and some of the stories I care about, but it just feels like a drag most of the time. I mean, it's an open world game, and this is why most of my friends don't like it, because it's a really long open world game, and that can bore the living crap out of people. And you just got to be very careful when you make an open world game. Like, is it intriguing? Is it fun? Is it interactive? Will the players enjoy it? Is it too boring? Because there's a lot of boring games that I've played. One example is the Death Stranding. It's probably the only game where I fell asleep like a baby. Because that shit was walking simulator, UPS simulator like I've never seen before. If I'm just delivering packages the entire time just to progress the story, that's fucking boring. Like, I lost interest immediately. I'm like, this game is definitely not for me. Fuck this game. I fell asleep. I couldn't even finish it. I had to watch somebody's Let's Play on the internet in order to finish the game. Because I got bored. And I'm probably not going to be playing Part 2, because if Part 1 was that boring, I can't imagine what Part 2 is like. Maybe they fixed it and they listened to people's criticism. But knowing developers and how they think, they just give a shit about your money. They give a shit about taking your money. They don't give a shit about making the user experience any better. Even though they should be, because it's their fucking game. You would probably want to make your game good and always better with the sequel. But it's always the opposite. So I actually like this part of the story, because I get to know about the actual story that I care about. The futuristic humans, the whole plot of the story, everything. And I get to enjoy the visuals and the environment and the music and the voice acting, which is much better than the first game. Maybe in the remastered version they fixed it, but I'm not going to play the remastered version of a game that came out a few years ago. Remasters are only for games that are like 20 years old. That's what remastered is for. And they never remake those games. The games that actually need remasters, they never remaster. And then the games that don't need remasters, they always remaster. It's fucking crazy. But apparently that's unpopular speech. That gets you banned, apparently, nowadays. You could be thrown behind bars for talking criticism about a video game, apparently. Because people just are, I don't know, sour pusses or pussies. I don't even know what word to describe it. It's just almost like they can't handle simple criticism about just a piece of fake media, fictional story technology. I just don't understand.
Regala's only interested in killing Hikaru and waging war on the Karja. What does she have to gain by attacking Zenith?
It's the price she must pay for her war. Without the ability to override machines, her little rebellion would have languished in the desert.
So she trades with the Sons of Prometheus. Machines to help her overthrow Hikaru.
In exchange for an assault on the base. Pride has deluded her into thinking she can actually survive such a battle. And all without ever knowing who the Sons of Prometheus really answer to. Yet for all of Sylens's brilliance, still he underestimates you. That blind spot is what will allow us to take Beta and Gaia right out from under him.
While hundreds of Tenakth are cut down outside.
No, unfortunately, yeah. Oh man, dude. What a revelation of the story. Oh man, dude. I'm not bored, but I'm like, that Last of Us 2 story really just put a bad taste in my mouth this week. Like, I totally forgot about how violent that game was and how just the moral compass just went out the window, and I kind of felt bad for playing as Ellie, because Ellie just, it almost feels like it's not even justified at this point. It's almost like she's lost. And she's like so under the influence of revenge that she's just blind. She lost her mind. And you're just controlling the player, killing just anyone in her path. And it kind of felt wrong, even though it's just a video game. Yeah, that was not a good game. And plus sex scenes and nudity and like God of War is one thing. Speaking about graphical differences, our items are going through the cloth here. Not very good. Probably never tested that out. Anyways. So this game is much more wholesome than The Last of Us. The Last of Us is definitely very, very visually appealing. I think this game has better lighting for whatever reason. I feel like it's brighter and more colorful and everything. But The Last of Us it's a beautiful game. It's very dark. It is The Last of Us, but so dark compared to this game. This game's also dark too, but I think this game is more for like teenagers. Last of Us is definitely for adults. 100%.
First Varl. Now Hikaru and the Tenakth. Your plan would wipe out an entire tribe. There has to be another way.
We are in an admittedly desperate situation, but I assure you there isn't. Remember Zero Dawn. Elizabeth's sacrifice. Sometimes many have to die for a new world to grow.
If it looks impossible, look deeper. Wait. The data channel. It still exists, doesn't it? I need you to open it. Let me talk to Beta.
Impossible. We might be detected.
It's worth the risk. There is another way, one where the Tenakth survive.
But we won't. If the others...
If you want to help, open it. What are they doing to her?
Virtual reality dissociation. The manual merge of HEPHAESTUS will take hours upon hours of tedious micromanagement. If she resists the work, they run simulations to induce feelings of isolation and despair.
Beta, can you hear me?
You're alive. They're watching me. I can't hold up this extra projection for long. You should have killed me.
No. No, look at me. I'm coming for you. I promise, okay? I just need you to hold out a little while longer and work on the merge.
Then I think it can be done.
I'll contact again when it's time. Can you hold on?
As long as I know you're coming for me, I can endure anything.
Okay.
All right. I did as you asked. Now I think you need to tell me what you're planning.
I'm going to take Sylens' army away. I don't need it. Only the weapon he made to penetrate your shields.
And how do you propose to get it? Ask him nicely?
Without Regala and her rebels, he won't have a choice. We'll be his only option.
Only option for what? What did you tell her?
That is between me and my sister. Will be Sylens' only option for crashing that base. I'll tell you the rest later. But first, there are a couple of things I have to do.
Oh. And what are those?
Lay my friend to rest. And then I'm going to use the override that Beta gave me at Gemini to put an end to Regala's rebellion. From the air.
Wait. Since you insist on doing things your way, I know of something that will truly help you make a grand entrance with the Tenakth. The ancient Horus Titans still possess electromagnetic energy cells as part of their arsenal. Drop one of those on Regala's army and they'll receive quite a surprise. So go, do what you must. I'll come to your base if you manage to bring Sylens to the table.
Not if. When.
She has doubts.
Aaron, are you there?
Aloy! Aloy, is that really you?
Yeah, it's me. Where's everyone else?
We're all... we're back at base. What happened?
It might be easier to explain in person. I'll try to join you there when I can.
Okay. We'll wait here for you. It's good to hear your voice, Aloy.
Stuff up here. Guess I'm gonna have to set down there. Lock door.
Just to let you know, I'm now patched into your focus network.
Great. I take it the other Zeniths can't hear us?
Of course not. And they don't know about your base either, in case you were wondering. I've sent you data on the Horus energy cells you can use against Regala's forces. Reach out to me when you're ready to acquire one.
Understood.
Yeah, so she's like spying in my earpiece now. I like this part of the story a lot. I just, when it comes to like the rebels and the ancient shit, and I don't give a fuck about any of that. It just bores the hell out of me. Can I break this wall? No. How do I jump inside this? Go in there. Okay. I wonder if I can do the DLC right now. And we have all of this stuff to do, just extra content that I get bored very easily. You know? Ah, man, dude. Damn, it's been such a long time. It's probably been it's been a year. It's been exactly almost 1 year since I touched this game, because I've been playing other games and stuff, and like I just did a lot. Like I did a lot compared to my last playthrough. The amount of things that I did was actually crazy. I totally forgot about the game, what I was trying to do, what I wanted to do. I only give a shit. I only care about the story now. Oh man. I think they're going to make a sequel to this game, but I'm not sure how they're going to do it. Because one of the main characters passed away. Like, since I do game design, like this stuff intrigues me because this is the stuff that I love creating. It's just like different moves for the characters and stuff. Seems good. First bomb. Does it waste all my bombs though if I do that? Oh, see, but it's the same bindings though. I feel like I want to do this. Oh yeah, I can't just save in this game, can I? I totally forgot how to... do here. I want to do this. I want to do a cauldron. I want to do. I'm eventually going to do that. I'm just going to focus on the main stuff. Relic Ruin stuff. I don't want to be bored. I don't want to be bored. Or care about the story. Why? How do I get, I want to buy more things.
That's her. Strongest of the...
How do I buy stuff?
Hey, it's Hikaru's champion.
Mercado. Champion. I don't remember anything. Outfits. Hunter. Hunting goods.
So, say the chief gets his lasting peace with Then, your guess is as good as mine.
So I need blast plate for that.
Hey, stranger.
Stranger, what are you buying? Purge water bow. I just never played this game in so long. We can sell this? This is available to sell. I'm sure I don't need this. I feel like I need this. Is this to sell? I'm gonna sell them. This we can use though. I have 11,000 stuff to buy. I'm gonna buy these. What I wanted to buy. This is I have 43 though. So I only had 4 though. How many do I have in my backpack though? Yeah, it says I have 50.
Are you looking to trade?
But now I'm confused. When I went to go fast travel, it said I only had 4 of them. I'm confused when it says that. It says 1. It says that I have 5. I don't have enough in my inventory. Yeah, it says I have 50. Maybe the number. I don't know. Only says 5. Maybe the 0 is missing. That's the one I have right now. So I need Clamberjaw, Dust Tail 2. Isn't there like legendary armor? So what weapons do I have?
In battle or trade, it's good to have an ally.
Really, it's 10 for that. 5 for that. Really? Wow. Okay. Where is the... Plan thing. Like a legendary gear somewhere. I'm gonna go here. My game is running really good. Everything on max settings. Maybe they updated the game, I'm not sure. Last time I was playing it was lagging, but I guess my computer wasn't up to par. There we go.
Your blade is to be respected, Outlander.
I hear the battle at the embassy was a true test of blades.
I know you. Over here.
This one. Thunderjaw Circuit. Apex Slitherfang Heart. We can get that if we want to.
My offer still stands. A soldier like you should only wear the best armor.
You should try
And that's
some
what you'll get at
while you're
Oka's
here.
Forge.
Yeah.
Hey,
The next
if
time
you
I'll
need a
do that.
Go to the
Here I am.
Don't forget your duty later.
You and the chief saved us at the cool route. Thank you.
See that?
Oh, gonna die.
Remember the Tagalas are common enemy.
Outlander.
Only have legendary stuff. Delta sharp shot bow. Have anything sharp shot?
Will you trade with the Tanakh?
Getting bored. Falling asleep already. Isn't there a regular bow that I had?
No exceptions.
Banter Hunter bow. Glow blast sharp shot bow. So this is sharp shot. We waste that. 175 tear. 123. I want to do that. Side quests. They give me so much stuff, those skill points and XP, and get bored. And what is the on hold until Alok talks to Zoe? Second verse. $20,000, damn. 20,000 XP for that. And what are errands? Why? side missions. Already did all of this though. Guess we'll do them. Jobs, these are just for the weapons. Pulverizing spike thrower. To knock. The one we needed, one apex slither fang heart. For the armor. Yeah, I'll do this. Wherever the hell that is. Oh no, I gotta defeat a snake for that. Need a apex slither fang heart. I guess so.
It'd be good to loot all the dead machines here. Might find the parts I'm looking for. Damn. Didn't get the parts I was looking for. I'll have to go to another site.
What do you mean? What? Huh? Are we all... What? I guess there's no parts here? I am so confused, and I don't understand what just happened. I really don't. So I guess the snake didn't spawn?
If I'm gonna find the parts I need, I should check all the machine carcasses here. Find another herd and get the parts I need. Still in this fight.
Fire. can't even dodge that attack. This is gonna get unfair. Why can't I just hold the fucking, see the parts forever? Why do I have to keep scanning it to know where the parts are at? I love the gameplay in The Last of Us 10 times better than the trash-ass gameplay that I'm offered here. Very restrictive. Crazy. Trapped in the environment.
Roasted machine coming right. Stun damage is real. Takes half an hour.
One-hit kill combos now.
Fire without ammo.
If I don't get the heart from this, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. I didn't get the heart from that, right? Fuck, dude, it's fucking annoying. So now there's like a 10th% chance of getting the heart from these guys now. Oh my, that is just... Imagine going to a site to get a part, to get a piece of armor that you want, but it's a random drop. That's the shit I fucking hate in video games. Just give me the fucking part, dude. Like, why do I have to kill multiple snakes in order to get the specific part that I need from it? And then when I scan an enemy, why can't it just be active the entire time? Why do I have to keep scanning the enemy to reveal the weak points? Like, that's just the thing that I fucking hate about these games. It's just, you scan, I want the... Like, I don't want to just rescan the enemy. Like, I took the time to scan the enemy so I can identify where the weak points are. But then they just go away and I have to rescan the enemy again. So I have to go into another animation to do an animation. And then when an enemy hits me, I get stunned for half an hour and I can't even move. Like, The Last of Us was not... As much as how highly controversial that game is, the gameplay was fucking amazing. I could dodge, I can crawl on the floor, I could shoot, I could do this, I could do that. In this game, like, you can't do nothing. You're just a stiff robot. Literally. A stiff robot. And games matter. Like, if I wanted to watch a movie, I go to the cinemas or something. Like, I fucking buy Netflix if I wanted to watch a movie. I'm playing a video game. You know? And I don't think people just can't handle that sort of criticism. Just crybabies. Crybaby central, dude. Crybabies. It's fucking crazy, dude. My goodness. And then we have fucking butthurt crybabies. Now I have to go to another fucking site to get the fucking heart. Like, it's just so crazy. I go out of my way to get better armor for the game, and the game makes me go on these fucking bitch quests. These bitch quests that make me go even more bitch quests. I don't want to do bitch quests, dude. And then when I actually do the bitch quest, I have to go on another bitch quest. I'm wasting resources fighting bosses. And then I don't even get the fucking item that I fought for. Because it's in a snake that I can't... It's just, come on, bro. Are you serious? Like, as much as I try to enjoy the game just fucking hit you with a gotcha moment. Be like, oh, sorry. Yeah, hey, it's in another snake halfway across the world. Maybe you should find him there. And then when I go to the other side of the world, sorry, it didn't drop the item that you wanted, so you have to go fight another fucking snake. Like, why? It's just boring. I just want the item that I want. Why do I have to fucking... Like, I just don't understand why games do this. Like, it's a side mission. Let me just get the item that I want. Why do I have to keep killing snakes over and over again until they have a random chance of dropping an item for you? It's so boring. It's so bitch quest. And I hate it. I hate it in video games. I think Destiny, the game Destiny, is probably one of the worst games that do that. They just waste your fucking time by doing the same boring-ass garbage missions over and over again in order to get the items that you need to upgrade your little fictional weapons in a fucking video game that doesn't even matter. That's the type of fucking games that I hate them. I play this to enjoy my time, not to do bitch quests. Like, fuck, dude. It's so annoying, dude. I almost feel like I don't even want to do that. I want to go back to my previous save. Can I do that? Oh, man, dude. Fuck, dude, that is really annoying. That is actually super annoying. I got an idea. I'm gonna see where this part is actually at. Inspect loot. I need an apex. No, I want to check. Probably tells me where the part is at. So we need... What do we need for this mission? We need an Apex Slitherfang Heart. Apex Slitherfang Heart. So it has to be an Apex type. Have I encountered an Apex type? But here's the problem. It says Slitherfang and an Apex Slitherfang. So... the game told me to go to an area. It's so annoying, dude. The game told me to go to an area to get an Apex Slitherfang, but there is no Apex Slitherfang in the area. And instead there's a regular Slitherfang. So I thought that if I just killed this regular Slitherfang, I would get the Apex Heart, but it looks like that's not the case. I have to kill an Apex Slitherfang to get the heart. I hope that's the thing that I'm trying to do. It's really annoying. The Slitherfang site, so I just have to happen to come across the right type of snake in the right type of site that there is. And then apparently there was a site here, but then the game's like, sorry, the snakes are sleeping. You have to go to another site. So we not only do you have to go to this bitch quest, you have to go to another bitch quest. So I don't like that. I really don't. Like, I want the snake to appear. I guess I have to be there at 5 o'clock when it's rainy, when the clouds are settling in at the right specific time for the snake to appear. I gotta scratch my ass cheeks, not sideways. I gotta do it in a certain direction where I scratch my ass cheeks where the snake reappears. It's the secret passcode that I have to do. Fucking blows my mind in. Blows my mind in.
Pack's full, but my stash has room.
Well, it's either the shadow ban people then. And have a very few select people on the internet that have all the views and all the fame for themselves. And everyone else around you just suffers. Yeah, that's just how you do it too. Crazy. Super crazy. Guess I'm an asshole. I guess I'm just too mean, you know?
Shoot without ammo.
Need blast plate for that. Did I just get an Apex? I got some sort of Apex. So you tell me I don't even have to get it from the... I wonder if I can actually just buy it off somebody. Probably don't even have to go to the sites to get them. It's a little bit misleading too. You know, I think the average person is gonna go there thinking that he's gonna get the item that he needs and he's gonna fucking uninstall the game. If I'm being perfectly honest. Like, the average person is not gonna go in depth and be like, oh, I need an Apex heart. Oh, it's an Apex heart I need. That's the way to go. An Apex heart. I need an Apex heart. Who's Danny? Danny who? I don't even have a Twitter. I was just watching a bunch of videos today about these people that are just like blocking each other on a fucking website because they don't agree with each other's point of view over a video game. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's just, I think we just live in immaturity society nowadays. People are just a bunch of children. Just crazy. It's like people just cannot handle somebody's criticism anymore. People have to cry about everything, like everything. And then when they start harassing people and you talk shit about it, apparently you're just a piece of shit, apparently. Apparently if you get harassed, that's okay now, nowadays. That's justified.
Maybe they said enough.
Fucking crazy, dude. Can't even play a video game in peace. It's interesting how somebody came to my chat as soon as Abby got fucked, like right at the very end. But in the entirety of the entire stream, nobody came. It's only when something's controversial or negative or this or that is the only time these people come. They don't come any other time. And they just come to start problems. That's it. And then they leave and go bother somebody else. It's almost like, how do you even live a life like that? Like you exist on this earth just to be a piece of shit. It's fucking crazy to me. It's a waste of air and resources at that point. You exist to fucking be a nuisance to society. It's fucking crazy. Like every day too. It's not just one day you had a bad day or something, which is, it's not right at all, but I'm probably just giving these people some praise, I guess. But they're all too busy fighting each other on Twitter, so it's whatever. The next porn site in the making. Much better than Pornhub. Kind of upset about that. I'm not going to reload my checkpoint or anything. I'm just kind of upset how I killed a snake. It wasn't the right snake, of course. It has to be the right snake. It's gotta be the right snake. It's the wrong snake. I don't even want to do that anymore. Well, now I know what I'm hunting, but... Like, how do I know there's, like, it's... And here's the problem. There's so many... There's probably other snake sites out here. I think that's the terrible thing about the game, too, is... I probably never unlocked those other snake sites, so it's telling me to go to a specific snake site, even though it doesn't have the snake that I want. I'm guessing. Because I already went to this snake site and it didn't exist, so maybe it's here. I don't know, man. That's the thing that makes me fall asleep most of the time, is when I do a bitch quest, I'm gonna call it. And then I go do the bitch quest. And then I arrive at the bitch quest and be like, oh, sorry. This snake that you wanted to kill is not here at the moment. Please try again later.
I'd better loot all the carcasses here. Might have the parts I need.
Carcasses? She means by that.
What I needed. I'll have to go to another machine site.
I'm not lying, and that's the funny thing. Do you just see? I don't have what I need. I have to go to another machine site. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this game? What is wrong with this game? Bro, we went to this machine site, and then it doesn't even exist on the map anymore. No, we want to go here, right? And now it's telling me to go over here. This is going to confuse the living crap out of a new player. Because you just said it, that this site doesn't exist, but I'm not even at the site. The site's all the way over here. So why are you telling me when I'm all the way over here, saying that doesn't exist? So I thought, okay, go to a different one, and they're telling me to go here. Has like such garbage tracking of side missions to totally confuse the player. So what I said was pretty much justified, because it's just so bad that the player is not going to know this. You're forcing me to go there, even though I've not even entered the site over here. I'm not even close to the site. I'm like miles away. Like, why is it doing that? This is the garbage UI. Yeah. I'm not even at the site yet. Maybe it's just reading that the snake doesn't exist? That I'm trying to kill? Like, I'm not even close to it. I'm 152 meters away from it. I'm playing a AAA game, apparently. You know, as soon as I started this game, you know, I went into T-pose mode, frozen midair, almost died because of it. Crazy. There's so many things that could have been done better, like the scanning mode. You know, maybe the scanning mode I could have, like, I don't know, scanned the mode, and then, well, there is a snake over, like, there is a snake over there. It could be an apex snake that I wanted the whole time, but I want to go kill this other snake because the game told me to kill the other snake because this snake does not exist. But I wasn't even close to the site yet. Can you imagine if this is the actual snake? How do I crouch in this game? Is there a way to crouch in this game or no? I'm thinking this is like The Last of Us, right? How do I crouch in this game? Can you crouch in this game? I don't think you can. It probably just does that on its own. I'm just too used to The Last of Us. I don't think this game even has a crouch button. Even when I go into the... No, it has to have a crouch button.
Not much point to using acid here.
Alright, you use... It's not even a, how do I crouch? Want to crouch. Crouch. X. Wait, it didn't even tell me that in the menu. I had to figure that out on my own. Right? Yeah, it doesn't even tell me that, and it just says shield, activation, toggle, quick swap target, and then ... Yeah, it doesn't even tell me. Yeah, it's crazy. There's so many things on the screen that it doesn't tell me. It's crazy, dude. It's actually crazy. I guess I don't have time to tell you. My goodness, dude. You can't make this shit up, dude. You just can't do it. Really hard to do it.
I remember you. And you could coil around a thunderjaw.
Weak versus, strong versus, and weak versus. The only terrible thing... Okay, so can I just highlight? I have to highlight a certain part. So if I highlight a certain part, tag a part, will it tag it forever? Or will it disappear? It's kind of annoying that I complained about this in the first game. I'm surprised no other player complained about it. Like when I scan something, I want everything's just to glow, and it looks so much better too when everything's just glowing. But this is not the snake that I want. Not an apex snake. I'm just gonna continue. Maybe it's telling me to go back over here, but I think the problem is that these are not apex Slitherfang sites. These are just regular Slitherfang sites, and I think that's the problem. Is I think I never unlocked any apex sites, and so it's just telling me to go to a random site, but that shouldn't be the case. I'm like, it's gonna just confuse the average player, or the player that doesn't know a whole lot about that. Or maybe it just doesn't matter. Maybe it just doesn't matter at all. Maybe an apex can be in a site, but it's kind of annoying that I went both sites, fast travel to both sites, that if I fast travel, it usually resets all the enemies anyways. So I'm just kind of confused how it doesn't like give me an apex one, or maybe I haven't unlocked an apex one, but why would it tell me to go to a site that doesn't even have an unlocked enemy type is beyond me. I'm just kind of glad that these things are kind of happening, and I'm kind of recording them so people get to see that I'm not full of shit, because people think that I'm a fucking asshole when I start rating the games and bad things start happening to me in the games, and it's terrible. Really, really bad. Besides, I probably got the 0 viewer special anyway. Why does it matter? I mean, it's the truth, though. It is the truth. Maybe not right now, but it's just like I just want to play my game. You know, I want to have fun. You know, but I assume that because when the chat is a ghost town and there's nobody talking in the chat, I just assume that it's a 0 viewer special. See, unfortunate because there's just so much, like so much content out there people could watch, right? And I judge my own channel because, you know, I'm going to say it again, whether people like it or not. I have 8,000 subscribers. I just want at least a few views, like at least. Well, what's the point of having a following count at that point? You know, it's like at least. I'm not asking for 8,000 views. I'm asking for at least a certain amount. Like I have another channel. I have other channels that are completely different from gaming that has only 100 subscribers or even less than that. And I get more views on that channel than this channel. Why? That's the part that confuses me. You know? And I'll always keep asking that question, why and why and why? And I already know why. The algorithm fucking sucks. You would think every time I live stream a game, all of my 8,157 subscribers, or 8,196 subscribers, get notified. But they don't. And there's also this channel that I follow called Eli the Computer Guy that has 1 million subscribers. And yet he only but the problem with his channel, at least he gets views. At least he gets 900 views per video. You know? Maybe a few thousand per video. But he has 1 million subscribers. 1 million. So maybe he should be having 500,000? So then you would think, how many of these so-called subscribers are real? Like that dead internet theory. Since we're playing a game with AIs, yeah, I get to talk about technology and AIs. What happens if all those subscribers are fake and they're all just AI bots? Like, how would I know that? And is there a way I could just get rid of them? Like, I would want to see an actual real human number than some fake-ass bots on the internet. Because I feel like it's just bots. And there's no way of me to tell that it's bots. At all. And that's the infuriating part. I had this channel for 20 years. So maybe some of them are real and they just died or something. Unfortunately, that sucks. But... you know, I just start to question mathematically after a while. You know, at the end of the day, I really don't care. That's just icing on the cake. But I just come here to play my games and have some fun. But after a while, you know, so many of my friends ask me, be like, you have 8,000 subscribers. Why don't you get any views? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I live stream in the highest possible quality. I show my face, I show my dick, you know, I show my ass cheeks. I do everything that I can to make it enjoyable and make it stand out from the other ones. And I'm not going to pretend to be, oh, look at me, oh, yay, yeah, 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 and all this other nonsense. It is this fake persona garbage. I don't do any of that bullshit. Just want to play the game the way I want to play the game. I guess it's just boring, I guess. You know, if that was the case, why do I have 8,000 subs? If I'm really that boring. Like, I just don't understand. I think that's the part that confuses me. You know? That's the part that really, really confuses me. Like, just, the numbers just don't add up. You know? I'm guessing people just hit subscribe and they forget to watch, I guess. So. How it is. I have to bring it up, whether it pisses people off or not, dude. Just at the end of the day, that's just how it is, dude. But people always like to jump the gun whenever I say this. Even my friends, they like to jump the gun, saying that I'm not entitled for everything. I mean, I never said that. I just want at least, but that doesn't even apply to the equation, apparently. Fucking crazy, dude. It feels like I'm just talking to a wall sometimes. Like talking to a wall. Yet that has no responses. I'm just literally talking to a wall half the time. I'm just literally recording and playing at the same time, which I love doing. And it feels like I'm just playing for myself. And just a few other people. You know, if that was the case, then I'd rather have 50 subscribers at that point. And then I could just feel a little bit better having 30 to 20 views per video. When I only have 50 subscribers. I would actually feel a lot better having that than to have almost 10,000 and having only 50. You know? Because it doesn't make any sense with the numbers. And I could say that all I want, dude. Because that just seems like the algorithm is lying to my face. I'm getting lied to. And I hate that. Fucking crazy, dude. And then the assholes will come by, but look, nobody cares about you saying. No one gives a shit what you're playing. Well, why do I have 8,000 subs then? Why do I have millions upon millions of views then? I guess nobody cares, right? If nobody cared, I would have 0 of everything. I think you just need to shoot those people. I hate violence, but fuck, dude. Sometimes those people piss me off. I want to hurt them. A nuisance to society. Oh, crazy, dude. I'm kind of annoyed that I wasted resources on that snake. Fuck. We're gonna have the funeral, right? I don't know if I'm going to side missions. I'm probably just gonna pick and choose what I want to do. I want to have fun. quests. I did one bitch quest right now. Got annoyed.
When you're wounded, you have to strike back. Draw blood.
Hey! Can't I get one damn minute to mourn my friend?
Regala is going to slaughter my tribe to overthrow Hikaru. The Zeniths have Beta and Gaia. We can't sit around wallowing in our losses.
Kotalo's right. We must fight.
Oh, all right. So what are we gonna do, huh? Take on all of Regala's rebels?
Not to mention the Zeniths. What can we even do? Throw ourselves at their base?
Something like that. So...
After we lost contact with you, we regrouped and went to Gemini. What happened? The recording we found on Varl's focus cut off when that Zenith Eric...
The Zeniths were tracking Hephaestus. When Gaia trapped it in Gemini, they knew where we were. After Varl tried to stop them. They took Beta and Gaia. I only survived because one of the Zeniths turned against the others to save me.
One of them? Well... at least we didn't lose you too. So what do we do now?
We're going to defeat the Zeniths. And get Beta and Gaia back. But first... we're going to stop Regala.
How?
Back in Gemini, Beta gave me... a gift. There's something I need to do first to make it work, but it could put an end to the bloodshed.
Word is, Regala's readying her army for an all-out assault on the Grove. I need to be there.
I know. Go. Stand with Hikaru. And keep an eye on the sky.
Strike true as the 10.
The rest of you, whatever preparations you need to make, upgrades, resupplies, get on it. It won't be long before we take the fight to the Zeniths.
We'll be ready, Aloy. And when you're ready, meet me outside the east exit. I'd like to have a word in private.
Even when things are darkest, you're the flame that lights the way forward.
Just tell me one thing. Am I gonna get to smash up a bunch of Zenith bastards?
We all are.
Good.
He wants to smash a bunch of Zenith bastards.
Before I do anything else, I should check on Zoe. It sounded important.
I talked to you, Aaron.
I thought you were gonna go fight some Tanakh.
I wanted to check in with you first.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just, picking up the pieces like everyone else. I'll be there when you need me.
I never doubted that.
Oh. Good. I'm glad you're back.
So am I. I know you hate waiting, but you'll have to stay back here a little longer.
Well, you go do what you gotta do, but are you okay? It's not just Varl we lost. Beta's gone. I almost lost it when I realized my sister had been taken by Dervahl back in the Sundom.
I'm getting her back. That's all that matters.
Understood.
Do you think Zoe will be okay?
I don't think anyone's ever okay after losing the one they love. I can't tell you she's handling it better than I ever did. That keeps the rest of us level-headed.
I need to get going.
You better get there before Kotalo tries to take on Regala's entire army by himself. Yeah, do me a favor. Don't go disappearing on us again.
I'll do my best.
That's the reason why I like this game. The story is really good and compelling.
You look busy.
My studies are a good distraction, especially after Cauldron Gemini. Varl, Beta, Gaia, gone. And that's just the beginning. The Zeniths want to rob us of our future, too.
We won't let that happen. Tilda, the Zenith that Beta mentioned, she was the one who rescued me.
Did she say why?
She knew Elizabeth Sobek. Seems to think helping me is honoring her in some way. She was willing to share information on both Sylens' plans and the other Zeniths.
But you still don't trust her. Where I come from, the more valuable the knowledge shared, the higher the price extracted. I'd be careful if I were you, Aloy.
So, all of the tribes here are new to you?
Yes, I've been studying up on them. The most fascinating one thus far has been the Tenakth, an entire culture based on the holograms of an ancient museum. There's much they've misinterpreted, not unlike the Quen. But still, there's a nobility to what they've become. They're honorable and fearless.
And deadly. How are you holding up?
Varl's loss is heavy on everyone's mind. I didn't know him well, but I can see how much he meant to the others. Zoe and Erend seem to have taken to it the hardest, but I don't quite know what to say to them.
They need time to sort through it.
And what about you? Will time heal your wounds?
I don't know. I try not to think about it.
Well, that's not good. And it's never gonna go away.
Seems like everyone's ready to take the fight to the enemy.
Kotallo more than most. If I were this Regala, I wouldn't want to cross him on the battlefield.
Regala still has a lot of machines on her side.
That's where you come in, I suspect.
If my plan works. I should get going. Be ready to go on my signal, okay?
I won't let you down.
I know.
Talk with everyone yet? Oh yeah, I had to talk with that chick. Tough for me. And it's true, I can modify my stuff. The stuff that I don't want to do. Ah, goodness. Isn't I can take the time to just put in all my coils, all the new ones that I've earned, and make my weapons do more damage. It's just stuff that I don't feel like doing right now, but opponent is already 25% tear already. So I have tear on. I use my hunter bow a lot. Yeah, I use this one a lot. I use the hunter Vanguard hunter bow. Secret, I don't use this one a lot. I use this one a lot. Knockdown, tear. A massive difference. This explosive, elemental damage, fire. Get a better fire on him. 12 already. That one's already 12 fire. Green's damage and build up, energy and dip build up. It's damage and gas. That one has gas, but it's locked. 12. We just in case we unlock the gas, we get the gas as well. Cost. Really, it's already in use. Select skills. So, everybody, we talked to Catalo's not here anymore. Catalo stays. Oh yeah, we don't have Varl anymore. Varl passed away.
Over here, Aloy. We would come out here to tend to the garden. Sometimes I needed fresh air. Other times we would simply sit and watch the sunrise. So when we returned from Gemini, it seemed fitting that he be laid to rest here. Now he can always look out at Plainsong and further east to the Nora Sacred Lands.
He would have liked that.
He often spoke of his sister, Vala. He said she used to gather her favorite golden blooms and tie them to her spear. Their mother called it useless, but Vala was stubborn.
Yeah, she seemed like that.
It wasn't easy. But I tracked down the flower. Gathered its seeds. As verdant limbs wither, roots rot in snow, still the seed rises, as certain as stone. From death follows new life. So it is with the land. And so it is with us. I'm with child, Aloy. I was going to tell him when he got back from Gemini. Instead, one day, I'll bring our child here. We'll sit among the blooms and watch the sunrise.
I never got to tell him. To thank him. For saving my life, sure, but also for not giving up on me.
He always knew.
Goodbye, Varl. I promise to look after them.
The other chick is pregnant now.
I'll
Yep.
try to visit again when I can. But for now, I need to go to the fabrication terminal to install the new override on my spear. Then I'll use it on a sunwing and get ready for an entrance Regala will never forget.
Okay. Getting frame rate drops now all of a sudden. I'm okay with it. I'm in quality mode. Really don't care too much. After experiencing Halo Infinite's crashing and Trials Rising insufferable experience, I can settle for a little bit of screen tearing. I've suffered much more than that.
Yeah?
I was thinking we could spar for a bit. When you have the time.
Oh, sure. Yeah, of course.
Might be a way to deal with my anger.
Yeah, beating the crap out of me makes you feel better. I'm all for it.
Okay then.
Yeah?
Very nice. You love getting the crap beaten.
I gotta go.
Be careful out there.
He likes to get beat up by girls, I guess.
I keep thinking he's just gonna be standing there.
Think you can manage things here while I go help Akaro?
Stopping Regalla's war. It'll help us take the fight to the Zeniths?
Yes.
Then I'll make sure the rest of us are ready upon your return.
Okay.
Dialogue in this game.
I know we both want to make the Zeniths pay for what they've done, but once we infiltrate their base, our priority will be to get Gaia and Beta out of there.
Don't worry. I won't go seeking revenge like some blood-crazed Tenakth. Wherever your arrow strikes, mine will follow.
Let's hope we hit our targets. We'll be facing Spectre drones soon. Erend and Katalo have fought them before, so...
Already asked them to run us through some combat drills. Erend moves like an oaf, but he's good with that hammer.
How's Erend doing?
For a moment there, he thought he'd lost both you and Varl. But he never truly succumbed to despair. Guess that Oseram's stubbornness comes in handy sometimes.
I need to get going.
Whatever you plan on doing against Regalla, you better return to us in one piece.
I'll try.
I like how every single character encounter has their own personalized soundtrack.
Was there something else you needed?
Yes, I want to talk.
Tilda's the one who rescued me. Same one that spoke to Beta when none of the others would.
Did she say why she saved you?
She knew Elizabeth Sobek. Seems to think helping me is honoring her in some way. She was willing to share information on both Sylens' plans and the other Zeniths.
But you still don't trust her. Where I come from, the more valuable the knowledge shared, the higher the price extracted. I'd be...
I gotta go.
I'll try.
Okay. Looks like the dialogue just doesn't save. I have to assume that... Oh, I have to do this.
Override installed. Now to find a sunwing. I think there are some roosting at the top of the mountain.
Oh, before I forget, I watered those plants for you. I just know they meant a lot to me.
The game's still gonna get a high rating. I don't know what rating I'm gonna give it, since I'm on PC.
Okay, I need to find a sunwing to override.
I can bitch and complain all I want, but I'm fair with my ratings. You see how everything stays on here? I wish this was the same with the machines. Because if you have the time to go and scan them, like if you don't scan them and you complain, that's your problem. But if you scan and it's just not available to you, it defeats the whole purpose of scanning a machine. I think that's my criticism already for the game. Like right here, I'm going to scan this machine. Tag apart, maybe. If I tag apart, what is that?
Good. There are sunwings up here. I'll have to approach them quietly.
Mount you? Or no? Or no? Oh, lets me mount him.
Hello.
Or my barrel roll.
Whoa! Head rush. Tilda, I'm in the air.
Then you'll want to pick up an energy cell on one of the ancient Horus Titans. But first you must send out a pulse to activate them. I've sent you the necessary software. To deploy it, you'll have to override one of the communication machines you refer to as Tolnecs. There's one in the middle of the desert that should do nicely.
On it.
I'm leaving the playing area. What the hell?
Must be a Desert Clan village. Maybe I should check in on it after I've dealt with Regala.
Where do I go? This neck right here. Maybe now I can go to the Burning Shores DLC. The one that I've never got to experience. I can probably even go over there, if I'm being honest.
Regala's rebels. Reinforcements, maybe. Heading for the Grove. I hope Ikaru and Miss Noct can hold out a little longer. Frost will make it brittle. I bet that's the Desert Clan's capital. I can really see the scale of it. The Tall Neck should be just south of here.
Can I land? Can I land or no? I land with this thing? I don't know how to land with it. I guess I'm not allowed to, I guess. I guess I have to go there, maybe? Like, I'm trying to get off. Pressing all the buttons in the world. I guess I'm not allowed to.
There's the tall neck. Need to get on top of its head.
Slow down in place, ascend. Hold RB to ascend.
Now, how to land this thing.
Well, I want to land it over there, though. I want to see what that's about. This is really annoying, dude. Literally, I just pressed all the buttons. Nothing. I don't think you can land. Doesn't allow you to land. Which is really annoying. It's like restricting me of what to do. I have no freedom to do anything.
Made it.
Yeah,
Just
see?
override it. Okay, Tilda. I've overridden the tonic.
Good. And the energy cells are now primed. Simply pick one up on the Horus. The nearest one should be northwest of your position. Dropping it on Regala's machine should produce quite a spectacle.
Thanks for the assist.
I told you, I want to help.
Whoa!
Okay.
Get used to that.
Can I land on top of that tower over there? Or am I not allowed to? I don't think I'm allowed to. Can I land? Bro, this is so annoying. Yeah, land the fucking bird, dude. I don't think it's restricting me from everything, dude. Literally pressing all the buttons. Just like restricting me completely. I guess you can't land up here. I guess you just can't land up here. Alright, let's just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. I don't care. It's either it's mission restrictive. I just fucking hate when games do that. I fucking hate when games just restrict all your movement and they go, yeah, you gotta go there. You cannot land anywhere else because we're preventing you from landing anywhere else. That to me is bullshit. I hate that. I hate that about video games. How they're just forcing me to do one story mission and I can't do anything by just following that particular story. That is really, really annoying. And that's why I have the controller overlay on my screen so people don't think that I'm lying.
There's the energy cell. Right on the Titan's back. Got the cell. Now on to the Grove. Pulse from the tonic should have reactivated all the energy cells in the region. I should be able to pick up more from any Horus I fly to. It'll be useful, even after I deal with Regala.
Okay, so where is the base of operations now? All the way over here.
More rebels. Regala She's throwing everything she's got at the Grove.
More mammoths.
All right, here we go.
Orgala's inside. Hikara will soon be dead. It's all over, Chaplain.
I gotta drop it now. Here it goes.
There's a bomb to destroy all my frame rate.
Is that... It's Aloy! She flies on the wings of the Ten.
The tide has turned! Push through!
End of the line, Hikara.
Damn, the frame rate is horrible
Now
here.
on your knees, and I'll give you the death you didn't have the spine to give me.
They're down! The machines! All of them! They're down!
What? How's that possible?
Regala! Enough bloodshed! Let's settle this. You and me.
Easy to say when you're atop a machine.
Well, that was just to get your attention. I don't need any help to take you down.
Fine. I accept your challenge. And once I'm done with you, I'll get to finish the slaughter.
We'll see about that.
The duel is set. Let none interfere.
Oh, the frame rate is interfering with me.
This fight is just beginning! It's like fighting a watcher! Always the same!
Can I use this?
You're not hunting turkeys now!
There's no blocking in this game, is there?
Only strength can conquer. If you want my blood, earn it.
So that's how it's gonna be.
That is left of your story.
Firing arrows at me.
Strike at me.
Like fucking using dynamite as well. Seems a little bit unfair, the things that she's throwing at me. She's throwing ice and fucking stunned for half an hour.
This is where it ends.
Yeah, it is.
This is the girl that tribes kneel to. Take the honor.
I guess I'm dead.
You are as weak as all the children of... When you're beaten, all will see you for the Carja puppet you are. You bleed milk.
Grab this on the go.
A brave attempt. I will drink your blood with honor. This is... I will tell all how tamely you...
This is no dodge, no I mean, there's a dodge, but there's no parry or anything.
You're weak. Run! That was almost worthy
That is crazy. She can just throw sand at you. She can do all these bow moves at you. She could just do almost anything that you can't even do. I wish I could do the moves that she could do. You can't do any of that shit. Like invulnerable to everything. It's actually crazy. Yeah, I can't even move. Trapped in an animation.
I will tell all how tamely you gave your life. Only strength. Now your stories are mine. They will live on in me.
That's crazy, then.
You are as weak as all the children of the East. Fight!
You can't even fucking dodge anything. I swear, is there a block button in this game or a parry button? I guess there's not.
Show me strength. I'll tear that braided head from your body.
I cannot. I don't have any more berries. Pretty crazy. Here, I'm doing something wrong. I'm probably doing something extremely wrong here. But it doesn't really matter. I probably have the 0 viewer special. It doesn't really matter. No one's complaining.
Is this how you give up your life? You should face me. That's what. This is. Child of the weak. Now your stories are mine. They will live on.
It's crazy, dude. An unparryable, undodgeable attack. And you can't even parry in this game. I don't think you can parry in this game. I think the melee combat is dog shit.
You are as weak as all the children of the East.
It's no good. Gotta keep up the fight and build my stamina.
You have some strength.
I can keep going.
Me. It seems I must wait longer yet.
Bro, what happened?
Is this how you give up your life?
Oh, you give me dog shit gameplay? I break your fucking game.
Ah, damn it.
Here I am again, on my knees before bootlicks and cowards. Go ahead, run me through.
Shut your mouth, traitor.
It was you who flew in on the wings of the 10. You who challenged her. By our rights, you must decide her fate. I spared her once. It only made things worse. She was the best of my marshals. What a waste.
She's dangerous, all right. But maybe that's exactly what I need.
Cowards! What more do you have to conspire about?
Whether you live or die.
I have an option to kill her and keep her alive. Why the fuck did The Last of Us Part 2 didn't even do this? Is beyond me. Bro. Are you serious? Not only that I broke your fucking game, because you have dog shit fucking combat in this game. Not only that I was able to trick your AI by, like, shooting arrows in her through the logs here, because your AIs are dog shit. Not only that your combat system's garbage, at least this game has fucking an option to kill my adversary or keep her alive. Where the fuck did The Last of Us Part 2 had that? That's called laziness. Laziness. It's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. It's so crazy how, like, an option to keep somebody alive is not there for a game that is all about that. No. That's why it didn't deserve a 10 out of 10, The Last of Us Part 2. Because it was shite in that regard. And I think this game, even though the the story is better in this game. The melee combat is atrocious. Really atrocious. It feels like it was made for journalists. And if you play anything on a harder difficulty, you just get... It's an insufferable experience. The machine combat is probably the best part about this game. Everything else is just bad. They tried, but... Just garbage. And it makes it even more garbage when I trick the AI by shooting it through the wall. I'm glad everything is happening. This is the reason why I live stream and record my games. Because we have all these mainstream outlets lying about the game saying that it's good, when in truth, it's not. And we have... Anyone can play the game, including myself, to offer my own perspectives on the gaming sphere. But it's easier to shadow ban and block. It's easier to do that than accept criticism from all sides. You know what? I have a heart. I'm gonna spare her.
I'm not here to forgive you for your crimes. But there's another battle ahead. Against an enemy more powerful than anything you can imagine. And I need people. A squad. That's willing to do whatever it takes.
I don't want your mercy.
It's not mercy. The battle I'm talking about will be charging into a nightmare.
A better death than this? Yes. My blood is yours. Your enemies are mine.
Meet us at our stronghold, in the mountains near Plainsong.
You mean to send her alone? Without even an armed guard?
She does not need it.
I will be there. You have my word.
Oh, bullshit.
Chief, there's something you both need to see. In the throne room.
I don't know why this area is laggy. This area is super laggy for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's only this area in the entire game. I don't know why. It's only this area.
He surrendered to our guards outside the grove. Claims he has an urgent message for the Outlander who defeated Regala.
So, state it.
It's for her alone. From an interested party.
I'm gonna need some privacy.
Clear the room. Put him with the rest of Regala's soldiers.
Probably
see you back at base.
Probably Sylens.
You saved the tribe. Let me help you with your mission.
No. With Regala gone, you have a chance to build the future you dreamed of. So get to your task.
Then at least allow me to give you this. Armor for the battle ahead. May it keep you safe.
Thank you.
Do you have any idea what you've just done?
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you too, Sylens.
Congratulations on your victory. You saved the Tenakth for a few weeks. Unfortunately, you've doomed the entire planet as well.
Wrong. I don't need a Tenakth army to defeat the Zeniths.
Oh, Aloy. Have you learned nothing about the enemy we're up against?
More than you, hiding whatever hole you found. My idea is just better than anything you ever came up with.
Go on.
No, not here. We're doing this my way. Face to face, and with the weapon you've developed.
And why would I agree to that?
Because I'm your only way of beating the Zeniths, and getting the copy of Apollo that's on their ship. So meet me at my base. Mountains west of Plainsong. Time to submit to the inevitable Sylens and follow the person who actually knows what she's doing. Don't be late.
He knows who's boss.
Tilda, you there? I did it. Sylens is on board, so head to my base.
Impressive. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Now that I can fly, I might want to see what else I can do before I head back.
This area, for whatever reason, just lags like a piece of shit. And I don't know why. It's only this area of the game. I don't know what's causing the lag. I don't get it. And then it's good again. I really don't understand. It's only when I look in that direction. Maybe the hieroglyphs are just too high. I don't get it. It's this area, just for whatever reason.
So the Osir, I heard they're the ones.
I never thought we'd see divisions like this. Control the tribe.
Never thought I'd be grateful to an outlander.
Outlander. Regala's rebellion is finally over. All thanks to the Outlander.
You know what, that battle I didn't really like at all. It's just one of the worst spear combats I've seen. You know? Like, I've never seen anything so bad in my life. Like, I've played way better games that had better melee combat. Like, The Last of Us has 1 bazillion times better combat than this game's combat system. Melee combat system. The best part about this game is the first person, or I mean the third person shooting with the bow. That part of the game is great. Just melee combat is dog shit. Not a fan of it whatsoever. I played way better games. Even the last game I played is much better than this game when it comes to the melee combat. Well, let's see. Final mission to do. Dude, I don't even know if I want to do the this game is boring, dude. I just like when you play something that's good and you come back to something that's not so good, you definitely feel it. Like you definitely feel it when gameplay, when you have good, because I was playing God of War too. And when you play something that's actually really, really good and you play something that's not so good, you start to feel it a lot, and you'd be like, why am I playing this? It's almost like they forget. I don't know, like God of War's gameplay is fucking amazing. And then when I play this, I'm like, oh, I'm playing this game again. You just kind of feel it. And then when I was playing The Last of Us, like I was dodging in that game, I was proning, and I was doing all this cool maneuvers, and I come back to this game, I was like, I'm playing this again. It's this game again. It's not good, because you have all this beautiful story and beautiful music, and then you have the machine combat that's just like super superior, and then you just get dragged down from the melee combat. Like, pairing would have been nice. Like, a parry system would be nice. A blocking system. Like, this game has potential for that, but they didn't put it in. And I don't know why. I really don't. Like, it has an evade button. I mean, at least it has an evade button. At least, I guess it has that. But it's almost like it doesn't even work for some of the enemy attacks. It's almost like whoever made the enemies didn't make the character for the game. Because some of the attacks the enemy does, it's almost like it's undodgeable. Because there's no parry and there's no block in this game. That does not exist. So it's just undodgeable attacks. And when you get hit with a stun damage or get hit with a heavy attack, it just... you get stunned for like half an hour. It feels like you're getting stunned for half an hour. It takes like maybe 5 full seconds for your character to get back up again. And by that time, you're dead. And if the enemy just keeps hitting you over and over again, that's like 5 extra seconds on top of the 5 extra seconds. And you just get constantly destroyed. It's fucking crazy. And that's not good gameplay. In The Last of Us, it was not even like that. You get hit once, in 1 second, you're back to combat. You know, it's just... and even in God of War, like... just proper gameplay. You know, it's just so much better gameplay. Like, I'd rather lose some health than to be stuck into a cycle of stun animations that impair my gameplay completely and I can't move. Because I think that's the most frustrating part about when you play a game is you get stuck and you can't move. I mean, enemies put me in a T-pose today in midair and I froze me in midair. I think that was a bug in the game. I just started playing this game. I took a year break. I went to go play other things that were better. You know? Oh, that's the problem with open world games, is open world games can get boring. And then people lose interest in them, just like I did. That's just the truth. You know, as much as the amount of work that it took to make your game, if your game is open world, you gotta make it interesting. If it's just boring, then you're gonna lose a lot of people. That's just the real truth about it. Just get bored. So do I want to do all these outposts? I don't know if I want to. That's just optional stuff for the players if they want to or not. I feel like I'm just going to get bored doing all these outposts. Oh, man, dude. But Horizon Forbidden West fans, or whatever the fuck this game is called, will not like it because they're just that's the only thing they play is this game and nothing else. They complain and get upset. I guess there are some people who just they play nothing but The Last of Us, and then when another Last of Us remastered comes out, they'll keep playing that and they won't try any other game. That's not me. I play all the games. I just don't stay with one game and play it for the rest of my life because that's boring. That seems like a waste of your life. Just playing the same game over and over and over and over and over again, and nothing but that game. It's just that's not the way of life, dude. At all. That seems like a very boring life. It is a very boring life. It's not. I think it is a boring life, just to keep playing the same thing over and over again. Not good. And I get it. Sometimes games suck. But that's how it is. You know, this game has a much better compelling story than The Last of Us Part 2. But yeah, I have problems with the gameplay. I think the gameplay is a little bit restrictive. I care about the gameplay, especially when I come from playing God of War. Like an amazing fucking game that lets you parry, dodge, block, anything you want to. That's a good game. Any game that offers me gameplay, I'm attracted to now. Because I'm playing a video game. I'm not watching a movie. I'm playing a video game. People don't want to hear that. You have the hateful internet that likes to block each other and they can't handle people's criticism or opinions or any of that shit. People just like jump the gun on everything. Do anything. It doesn't really matter what I say. You know, so it's probably just going to get blocked and muted and all this other nonsense that goes on the internet. Fucking crazy. Older I get, the more stubborn I become. Because I'm just tired of the BS. You know? That's the reason why old people move away from the cities and they live out in the countryside. Because they get tired of people's bullshit. They just want to live their lives in peace. That's just the true fact. I feel like this game is just about having fun and trying out new moves. I don't think there's actually like a indefinite skill set. Fine. I'm okay with that. Like I just started playing this game again and the melee comments just really just tuned me off completely. And this is a AAA game. Like, I expect greatness from a AAA game. No, I'm just tired of, like, games just being shit on purpose. Just tired of them. Why can't games just have good parry systems and good blocking systems and good... I mean, the game has a dodging system, but it almost feels like the dodging system wasn't meant for the game. That's the thing that drives me insane. Like, I'm trying my best to enjoy the game. There's always something that's setting me back. I went on a bitch quest today. My game froze in midair. That stupid Regala battle that seemed like one of the worst battles I've ever experienced in a long time. It reminds me of Trials Rising. I don't know why. Gets to the point where it becomes stale after a while. The machine combat is really good in this game. I like that a lot. Here's the problem. I'm gonna say all this criticism about the game, and people are just gonna take it to heart and take it too personally, as they always do. And then I'm probably gonna rate this game an 8 out of 10 at the end, or something like that, something really high. And people are just still not gonna be satisfied with it. It's fucking just crazy. Even worse, they'll like to misrepresent you online, do misinformation about you online, false lies, false accusations about you, just to diminish your reputation because they're butthurt because you made fun of their favorite game. That's the internet in a nutshell for you. And I have experienced that so many times, I'm kind of exhausted already. Fucking crazy. Like, I don't understand this combo. Knock down a weakened area with a power hold attack, okay. And then press RRB 3 times and R3 just to do this. Like, why do I have to do all of that? Like, why do I have to do that? Like, I have to enter a cheat code in order to perform a breakneck animation. Like, that should be... Like, I played a game called The Last of Us, where you don't have to punch in 3 RBs and RT in order to break somebody's neck on the floor. You just go and do it. Like, this is what I mean about the gameplay. It seems so out of touch and prehistoric. It's actually killing me. Like, we're talking about basic combat here. I'm glad I play other games. Because this just feels crazy to me that it's locked behind a skill tree, like some basic ass moves. Like, in Splinter Cell I could do this. I don't even have to unlock skill sets in Splinter Cell, I'll just do it. Like, I'm playing a video game here. My goodness, like, I don't understand why. I'm all the way down the melee list too. That's crazy, dude. Man, dude, I just wish the gameplay would be better. This game would be so amazing if we had a parry system and a block system. And it would just be amazing. And then you actually have more cool-ass moves that could do, like break somebody's neck or slide on the floor for a while. As you're sliding, you shoot arrows at the same time. Like, am I crazy to think this? I think I'm just super crazy to think that. I must be really crazy just to think that. So what do I want to do? I probably should have been focusing on this, if I'm being honest. Probably gonna do this next. Stuff. Overshield. What do I have equipped right now? power shots. I have this one equipped. Hunter's Mark. Like, these moves are all cool. These are all really cool moves. It's all machine combat. I have no problems with the machine combat at all. It's really good. Just, I can see how a lot of people can like this because the first game was about dinosaur machines, and then the second game is going to be about dinosaur machines, and so that's where it gets stale. Right, so. It's the truth. People can say that about my game too. If I make a game where you just walk for an hour at a time and don't do nothing, people are going to get bored of that. Gonna get bored. I'm not even gonna go inside there. No way. I'm gonna go to, maybe I should go back to base, but I want to do a cauldron. Oh man. Fuck, dude, I'm falling asleep, man. Falling asleep.
I could try to line up the Vista Point image again.
No,
Should be within range.
I'm not interested. Sorry. You're gonna make me fall asleep. As I get older, I just want to play games to have fun. So where's the box? This is, there's like a box here. Oh, it's what? The box just popped into existence. Prove me right every time, game. Keep proving me right. Oh, I have pouch upgrades. When do I have pouch upgrade? Said that I have a pouch upgrade. Pouch upgrades. Okay, which one is it though? Am I just supposed to know? What is the outfit that they gave me? It was just the Tanacht. It was probably this one. I have this one. Let's see what this one does. Compare. I compare suits with another suit. I probably can't do that. I want to do that quest right now. Abandon. This is a very beautiful looking game. Very, very beautiful game. Super beautiful looking. Poppins. That duck just popped into existence, right? Or am I just me? Like, I'm playing this on PC, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not really, like, there's so many bad things happen to me during this playthrough where it's going to affect the final rating of the game. I got stuck in a T-pose. Things are crucial gameplay items like stock boxes or just don't appear on site. I go on a quest and certain things don't appear. Even though it's telling me to go to that site and it just nothing happens. It's just a random chance for that to happen. Melee combat is atrocious in this game. Like when I'm fighting regular enemies, it's fine, but that boss battle was insufferable. It was really insufferable. And it was so insufferable, I even found the way to cheat it. Like, just stood behind a random wall, and I shot a guy multiple times. And I was able to beat the boss like that. It was just so... not good use of AI at all. When the game bases is around AI the entire time. I'm trying to be mean, I'm just trying to give you constructive criticism. I'm still going to give this game probably an 8 out of 10 anyway. Just because it looks good, it doesn't mean it is perfect. Still a good game. I just wish that the melee combat was better.
Good time to pull out shock ammo.
Oh no. Who are you? Can I jump down? Can I jump down? What is this thing that came out of the floor? Shell snapper. What do I need to go to? I need to go to this cauldron.
Looks a bit now.
No, I don't just jump down. I think I was hiding. I'm gonna do that cauldron. I'm probably not gonna do the other boring stuff. I'm probably just gonna go do the cauldron, and then I'm going to... I want to do the DLC of this game, because that's the reason why I bought it, for the Burning Shores. So I'm gonna go do that. I don't know if I have to beat the game first before doing that. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Abandon that quest. We have, this is the final base. I think this is, has to be the final one. I don't want to do this yet. Let's see what... How do we do the DLC? This is complete edition, and now I don't know how to activate the DLC. First to fly. Fly to the top of the mountain. During, this is another melee combat. I don't even want to touch melee combat in this game. Really unsatisfying. Don't mock that. I have no idea where that cauldron again. Cauldron here? I swear there was a cauldron here. I swear there was a cauldron here. And now it's gone. Are we alright? Huh? Dude, what is going on with this game, dude? Dude, I swear there was a cauldron right here. What is going on, dude? I was going to this cauldron right here, and it just disappeared in my face. Bro, I'm done. I can't do this game anymore. Huh. This game is something else. Dude, I swear there was a cauldron right here to get to. And now it doesn't even exist. Fucking crazy, dude. One right here. So bad, dude. Are the cauldrons even on the map? Yeah, they are on the map. There was one more cauldron to get to. Right around here somewhere. Why? I know there's a cauldron right here, so I don't want to hear it. We're gonna go there. Stuck in the level. Visible wall. Amazing. AAA game I'm playing. Really amazing. Guess we can't go that way for an open world game. That makes sense. I try to give the game so many chances, and the game just shits in my face, then, over and over again. Will the cauldron be available to me now? I'm super confused now. I just marked this over here, and now it's over here. What is going on with this game, man? This game is just shifting my fucking... What the fuck, dude? Like, this game is just being auto-generated as I progress. It's not even correct. There's a cauldron right here, and for whatever reason, it doesn't even exist anymore. I don't know why. Oh, this game is just so bad. Give me this fucking bird, dude. Cauldron now. Bro, is this game okay? The cauldron that was supposed to be here just popped into existence again. This game is just not okay, dude. There is something severely wrong, dude. There is something severely wrong with this game. I'm trying to like it as best as I can, but it's just shifting things around. Like this green shine thing was here before, and now it's here. Then the cauldron didn't exist, and now it's there. And then certain elements of my campsite just reappear and then disappear. And then my gameplay fucks up because the game is shit, and it just keeps getting worse and worse. And I'm trying to, like, enjoy the game, and I can't. Can we not go up? Or are we not high enough altitude, I guess? What the fuck, then? Okay, I'm gonna have to go to this green shine thing. So I can fly. No, we want to get out. We want to get out. No, no. How do I?
Turning into an icicle out here.
Oh, we need 2 of them. And there's my green shine again, apparently. Might as well go there before it disappears again.
cauldron? It looks like it's underwater.
Well, I was trying to find the cauldron.
But if I can get to its core, should be able to find data to override new machines.
Trying to find the cauldron, but apparently it doesn't exist. Where's my workbench? Ah, man, dude. What did I upgrade? Was one of the weapons. Good there. Hunter bow. Hunter bow would need dead wing, metal fang, and roller back circuit. Save. I can actually get back to the combat.
It'll be fun to sneak into that cauldron without being seen. Might want to take care of these machines first.
Out of range or something.
Frost isn't gonna do much.
Beginning against gas and fire. Now, I want to, I'm gonna tag it. Even if I tag it, it remains open all the time. Like, this is the part of the gameplay that I like, when I fight machines, and I can stealth, and the melee combat works, and the... Well, no, I hate the melee combat. When the bow works, and the different elemental damage works, and... That's what I love about the game. That's the strong point of the game. Everything is just really good. Like it when... Can something and parts are done. So it's fire and ice and gas, I mean.
Is that a machine? Or a walking fortress? I have to be careful with my aim. Shell sniper. Gotta be careful.
Good, where did it go then? Just jumped? And I dodged that, but sure. I'm dead. Bro, I dodged out of the way. And the fat ass landed on me. Gonna kill me. That was 5 seconds getting dodged.
HEPHAESTUS eating at its armor.
Gonna die. Bro, like, it doesn't matter if you dodge, dude. The icicle still hits you, which is really annoying. Can't even dodge out of the way.
Okay, better.
I'm literally can't even see anything. They just can't do anything. Trapped in the corner and I can't even move. Crazy, actually. Almost feel like the gameplay doesn't even hold up for the combat sometimes. I have no more med packs. Bro, like you can't even do anything. I'm gonna die then. I literally have 1 health left. There's no way. No way at all. I even did elemental damage and everything. Get fucked. Crazy. It almost feels like the gameplay was not programmed for that guy. Freeze him, you put fire, you follow the abilities that he's weak against, and then he just like throws ice at you, goes underneath the floor, body slams you, throws ice at you, does moves that are undodgeable. You can't parry in this game. You can't block. It feels like your dodging ability doesn't even do anything. Feel like you're a prehistoric machine hunter, I guess.
Might want to take care of these machines first.
And then the stun damage takes like 5 seconds to recover from an attack.
Oh, not happy to see me? Shell snapper. Better be careful.
Oh, damn, there's another guy here. Alligator. Wait, I can get him, I can get him. Where is he? Well, I have to fight him smarter because he's cheap. Bro, I'm just trying to get away. Like, where is he, dude? Guess he's underneath the floor, maybe? Are we gonna come out, or? Can't even dodge out of the way.
Not giving up.
Such like a cheap boss battle. Completely. Like, I tried fighting him legitly, but fucking he just like, it's almost like this is how you have to fight him, I guess. Like, I never understood this at all. I don't get it, dude. This is such a boring ass fucking boss battle. Is actually crazy. I don't know who's being cheaper, me or the boss. Just hides underneath the floor constantly. That's crazy. And then he just does the same moves over and over again.
Should be able to get into that cauldron now.
What a boring boss battle, dude. The same moves over and over and over again. Go underneath the floor for half an hour. Just shoot ice everywhere. Do the same thing over and over again. Shoot ice that you cannot dodge. Over and over again. But don't you dare criticize it. Don't you dare. Criticizing is bad. Big bad sane. Big bad. Bad sane. We're gonna do this cauldron now. I had fun fighting that cheap-ass boss that likes to go underground all the time and shoot icicles at you. And hit you with undodgeable attacks.
I can't find it underwater. I'd have to sneak past it. This kelp might give me some cover.
Like go.
Frost ammo won't hurt it much.
Stuck in the rock, apparently. Bro, I just want to go here and hide. Well, I guess I'm getting eaten alive. Where do I go? See, gotta love this gameplay.
Getting somewhere.
Yeah, there we go. Hump the water. Yeah, hump the water. Oh, you're on top of here all of a sudden. Makes sense, though. Huh, this game, dude. Just like teleporting everywhere, I guess. This is a top tier quality game right here, I guess. Like, am I the only one in the universe that decided to do that? It's like I talk so much shit about the game, and then the shit that I talk about comes true. I'm just flabbergasted, dude. I am so flabbergasted right now. It's actually crazy. What the fuck is going on with this? Like, I thought this was a good game that I was playing. I guess it's not. It's just crazy. Like, it was just nothing but bad things that happened to me in the entire game. It's crazy. Like, I should be the one testing these games. I should be testing these games. I feel like the developers are doing a terrible job. Whoever the hell they're hiring. It's just the amount of bugs and glitches that I encounter every time. It's crazy. It's like I'm the fucking glitch master. I just find everything badly wrong with the game. Things that are not even supposed to happen. They just happen.
I like snap malls a lot better when they can't reach me.
Well, I mean, I was able to kill it somehow.
Those blades. They're creating currents in the water. I'm in. Time to find the core and get those machine overrides. That crate. Might be able to use it to climb onto the ledge.
How do I get up here, though? Maybe I have to push the crate in there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I do have to push the crate in there.
Should be able to climb up now. No, you don't! Ah. I guess that's not gonna work. What now? There's gotta be a way out of this room. Incoming. Could prime it with plasma.
What was that? Plasma. Against plasma.
Plasma's gonna blow!
Oh. Bro, what is killing me? Stun damage is like takes a bazillion years to recover from in this game.
That was fun. Now, back to finding a way out of here. Current's moving the crate. If I get on the crate, I can let the current carry me to the rail.
All right.
There we go.
Guess I cannot go that way.
I should be able to glide down there. I'll keep some extra on hand. Time to catch a ride, I guess. There's the core. Now I just have to get to it. Maybe I can glide to the platform. It saw me.
Oh no.
Find a way back onto that platform.
Oh no, not more of these guys again.
There's not a lot of room for a fight down here. Gonna have to be careful around that snap maw.
Water.
Clever one.
Damn, dude. This guy just jumped at me. I guess it's like lost, I guess. Are we alright? Is this game okay? This guy's just lost. What is going on with this game? Am I playing the beta version or something?
Pain subsiding.
What's going on? I am so confused, dude. Like, the bosses are just getting, or whatever the fuck it is just getting confused. What the fuck? I don't understand, dude. This game just keeps bugging out on me, dude. I am so confused about this game, dude. This game just stressed me the fuck. I'm not gonna play this game for a while again. This game is telling me to stay away. What is going on? Do I have infinite breath? I'm gonna go down and get my loot.
Looks like I can climb up this way.
Good.
This looks like some kind of gate. I wonder what it's used for. There's a note over there. Too bad I can't override it from here.
How do we have these like slow motion like that one? I don't know. You just do it so many times. Kind of gets stale after a while.
Looks like this whole place is some kind of pump. Question is, pump for what?
I'm surprised, being Nintendo as Nintendo is, they didn't sue the living shit out of this game yet. That's how Nintendo is, you know?
just need to move further into the cauldron. Find another way to that core chamber. Use them to climb up. Just have to turn them on.
Let's see what's over there.
Machine can't move. I could grapple in for a big hit. Let's see what this does. What kind of effect was that? Water. This cauldron must be pumping it in. At this rate, I'll be able to swim my way to those overrides. If I can
Yeah, but
find my way back to the core.
what kind of garbage water effect was that? Like maybe my game was screwing up again. Just on edge today. I just wanted to play a different game. And I think it was the wrong move. Like when
Well, it doesn't look like I can reach it.
You know, it's just, I'm having an awful experience with this game. Like, I don't know how many more things I can just impact my gameplay. It's actually pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy.
Whew, that'll keep me awake.
Just breaking this game left and right. It's actually giving me a headache, actually. How bad I'm, like, butchering and destroying this game. The amount of bugs that I'm encountering over and over again. Kind of giving me a headache, actually. I just want it to work. Just for once, you know? Oh man, dude, why is the game always breaking, man?
That crate might be useful. Don't pull that right on top of me.
Back here or no? Am I gonna break the game? Feels like there's something back here. Right, makes sense. Can I just grab this or no? Can I grab this or no? Like it's right here. What am I supposed to use that crate for?
That should help.
Am I supposed to get over there? On.
Rolling gently.
Oh, for over here.
That's the spot. Should be able to climb up now.
Climb this way. Climb this way. Thank you. Thank you.
Another one of these. Maybe it'll raise the water like the last one. Maybe now I'll be able to reach that tunnel. And the water stopped. Doesn't look like I can climb up to that tunnel yet. Maybe there's something I can use to reach that rail on the wall.
This maybe?
Maybe if I place the crate near the rail, I can climb up to that tunnel. Better try further back. Don't think I'm getting this thing out of here. There has to be another way to get it to that rail. Maybe if I lower the water, I can place the crate where I need it.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think this is gonna help.
You never told me that. I'll be stuck there forever.
water level with this. Might help me with my crate problem.
Okay. I just use this again, or I have to go to the top one?
That should do it. Now I need to raise the water level.
Game just walks you through everything, I guess. What happens if I wanted to figure that out on my own?
Nothing.
I guess I can't. Even though I turned everything on to Explorer, the game just tells you everything, it looks like.
Should be able to use that crate to climb out of here now. Place looks busy.
Does look busy. Oh, I hate these guys with a passion.
Try something other than fire.
Two of them.
Cauldrons must be spitting out hunter-killers too.
Wow.
Oh, looks like they called for backup.
Check. They're just camping there. That's all they're doing. I don't know if they tested the game properly. They just hide behind a crate and...
It's down. Now to find a way back to the core.
Oh, the other guy's dead? Yeah, it's just like you can just hide behind like a piece of debris and enemies will just be bamboozled. Kind of annoying, actually.
Yeah, it won't work this close.
It's almost like the AIs can't even like think that you're behind the crate here. You can just like stay behind here, take cover and shoot. Because I'm not going to be a dumbass and go out in the open and fight them. I'm going to use cover. That's how it is. I guess there's some people... that's the reason why when my friends play multiplayer games, they get upset because we have people just like fighting out in the open, getting themselves killed, and not even taking cover for anything. It all makes sense now.
That's it. I can climb up from here. Bet I can jump on those metal carriers from here.
Oh yeah, but I want to loot though. Want to get all the supplies.
I need to get to the core, fast.
In The Last of Us, I took out the prompt. You want to stealth kill people because I felt like that would just be better. And like to play the game in that fashion. Feel like telling you when to strike is almost like a cheat code, because as a player you should know when to strike. Shouldn't like give you an indication for everything.
I can't fight that thing in all this water. I need to hurry.
Pump the room. What happens if I fly in here? That would be pretty cool. Sound cannot enter this location.
There's my luck. That thing's not gonna let me get anywhere near the core. I need to lower the water level again. But risky fighting chance.
So how do I get rid of the water?
I need to find a way to the room I was in before. It's the only way to lower the water in here.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. Maybe it's over there. Over there, getting me already.
I saw that note before. Maybe it can help me out.
Already knows I'm here. I can use smoke bombs underwater.
See what it does. It's not like it can make things worse.
You're telling me every single...
I know it's in this area. Should help me lower the water level. It's the only way I'm gonna get rid of that machine. This should help. That should do it.
Okay, I guess we're gonna fight a machine.
we go!
Damn, dude. Like, how do you dodge that? He just jumps in front of you and you can't do anything about it. I already forgot what is weak against ice. Water just... Let's combo kill me then. Let's just fucking be a fucking fire truck and just drown me to death, I guess. Wow. No chance at all.
Now we can do this on my terms. Here we go!
Probably should use fire. Since he's frozen. Bro, I can't move, man. I can't move. I can't move, dude. Like, it's fucking crazy. He just fucking becomes a fire truck, dude. A fire truck. He's a fire truck again. The fire truck again, dude. I just can't fucking move. He's just gonna combo kill me now. Tried jumping, I guess that doesn't matter. Oh, like... Gonna be a fire truck again. Not good.
We're done here. Time to get those overrides.
You just turn into a fire truck and I guess win the battle every time, I guess.
Save these for when I need it.
Well, that was fun, though. I think that was the most fun I had in the entire game. Yeah. That boss battle right there was probably the most fun I had. Music was good. Boss was good, even though he had some cheap-ass attacks. Turns into a fire truck. Starts squirting you everywhere. I think you need to make an AI like that to deal with the California wildfires. You won't have any more wildfires anymore if you can create something like that. That's without a doubt.
Guess I'll get my machine overrides I can use out in the wild. More overrides I need to restore. Cauldron doors. They should lead me outside.
Where? Came from there, I gotta go this way now. Where am I supposed to go? You tell me where to go the entirety of this mission, but when it's the exit time, you don't tell me where to go? This way. Maybe that sea monster was blocking the way, that's probably why.
This cauldron must have been pumping water in and out to release aquatic machines. Huh. Smart.
Yes. So fight this thing again, I don't think I got to. Okay, well that was fun. I actually had a lot of fun doing that cauldron. Little bonus mission. Even though it was a side mission, I had a lot of fun doing that across the entire playthrough. Did not like the Regala fight at all. Did not like the other parts at all. I liked talking to Tilda. But yeah, that was the most fun I had actually. Doing that mission right there. Actually really fun. I even liked fighting the boss, which was actually really cool, even though he turned into a fire truck and just did cheap ass attacks. But I mean, I had more fun doing that than the rest of my entire 6 hour and 30-minute playthrough. It's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, the story bits were nice and everything. It was just I was getting restricted in my movements. The game broke several times during this playthrough. Regala fight was terrible. I even broke the Regala fight. Just hid behind a wall and I was able to kill her in the most cheapest fashion. I think AI in this game is not very good when you hide behind something. I think it just gets bamboozled and it doesn't know what to do. And I think that's just not good, really. I think that's the problem with open world games, is there's just so many problems. You just can't really address them. And if the game was more linear, then you would be able to fix most of the problems, right? So, it's just how it is. I have no idea how I'm going to unlock the DLC, if I'm being honest. That's the reason why I bought this game. I hope I don't have to, like, find it in the world, because that would be pretty boring, you know? Where is the other quest line for the DLC, I wonder? Maybe I gotta beat the game first. Locked on. Like a level 25 quest. Talk to the Tanacht, Ostrom Camp, 20,000. 20,000 quest though. Second verse. Looks like DLC to me. Pretty cool though. What's going on over there? Oh no, that's just part of Las Vegas. Never mind then. Okay, never mind. Just fly?
Ooh, steady there.
Oh, don't really have to do this.
That Oseram camp Talana and I were trying to find should be around here.
I think this is the DLC.
Chased me all the way back to camp. Nasty machine.
Talana, glad to see you made it.
Thanks to the secret passage through your base. It was quite a sight.
Secret passage? Don't let the others hear you say that, or you'll have a lot of Oseram knocking at your door.
And you are?
This is Raggart. He's a scout with this caravan. He says Amadis was here.
He joined up with our expedition right before we went through the tunnel. After we made camp here, I set out to do some scouting. I also made peace offerings to the Tenakth for trespassing in their territory. Amadis wanted me to ask around about some place called the Rot.
What did you find out?
Most I learned was that it's where the Tenakth took their prisoners. Somewhere far to the west near Thornmarsh, the Lowland clan's capital. He set out to find it not long after.
On his own?
I tried to warn him, but he was dead set on going.
What happened when you went through the tunnel?
Nothing. Our crew split into 2 groups to pass through. Everyone here was part of the first crossing. Aside from some pitch-black passages, it was quiet. Whatever befell the second group spared us. Steel Spark be praised. But you best talk to Porkov about that. He knows a bit more than I do.
It feels like his voice doesn't even match his face.
Did Amadis say anything about why he was heading to the Rot?
Afraid not. He was a man of few words.
Sounds like him. Did he look okay to you?
More or less. He seemed shaken when we learned the tunnel had collapsed behind us. But then again, so was everyone around here.
So you're a scout for this crew. Anything I should know about the area?
Where to start? Down south we got a trio of Oseram trying to delve into the ruins in the sand.
Moreland and his showman.
Yeah, that's the fellow. They're quite a spectacle on their own, let me tell you. And then there are all the other folk, who broke away as soon as we got to this side of the tunnel. Salvagers, explorers, all sorts of daring venturers.
Just how many of you were there?
Enough to lose track, that's for sure. I've also spotted some rebels a while back too. Seems like they've been patrolling the desert. Heard all about the rebellion from the Tenakth up in Scalding Spear. That's the Desert Clan's capital, north of here.
Sounds like you've really gotten to know the area.
It's what I do.
That girl right there, the Asian chick, I feel like she just might as well just go naked at that point.
Thanks, Raggart. This has been helpful.
Hope you find him.
Okay, I'll head for Thornmarsh. Meet me there.
Hold on.
What?
You're willing to go to the ends of Tenakth territory to find this guy. No hesitation.
Of course, he's one man alone in the Forbidden West. I'm just worried about him.
I think it's more than that. I'll meet you near the lowland capital. But then, you're going to tell me who Amadis really is.
Fine, I'll lay low, north of the village. See you there.
All the way over here, huh? I think this is the DLC. I don't really care about doing the survey drone stuff. That's just to unlock certain things in the dome and it's optional stuff. I've already played this game.
Thornmarsh. Quite a sight, isn't it? Never thought I'd find myself this deep in Tanakh territory.
Have you run into any trouble?
I've been keeping my head down. Had to duck into the swamps a couple of times to avoid Tanakh patrols.
Well, I'm here now, so spill it. Who is Amadis, really?
Like I said before, he helped me put a stop to a hunter-killer machine out in the wilds. At first, he thought I was just another hunter from the lodge who only cared about the biggest machine trophy. And I thought he was just a grouchy hermit living in the woods. But then, he trusted me with the truth. Told me how the Red Raids took everything from him. Seeing that side of him, I don't know, changed things.
You love him, don't you?
I think I might, yeah.
Then why did you part ways?
When he told me how he failed to save the woman from his past, I told him how I made peace with my father and brother's deaths. He realized he needed to do the same on his own.
Wait. When we searched that Red Raid's battlefield together, you said he'd lost someone close to him there. I thought you meant a fellow soldier.
She was. Women aren't allowed to serve in the Karja army, but Nessa disguised herself so she could. Amadis kept her secret. When he left to come out west, he promised he'd send word that he was alright, but his letter never came.
So you set out to find him.
And when we do, I'll have words for him for leading us on this wild goose chase.
Well, at least I kind of understand now. Amadis thought Nessa died on the battlefield, but when he learned that the Tanakh took prisoners back west, he kept going. So I guess now we find this prison, the Rot.
I did some scouting while I was waiting. I think I might have found the way.
Lead on then. Do you think Nessa might still be alive?
I doubt it. Any Karja prisoners from the Red Raids would have been killed or returned home by now.
Then what's Amadis after?
I think he just needs to know.
I'm not really a big fan of side quests in this game. They really do feel like side quests, and they get boring. Oh, man, dude. I think this is like the DLC. Like, if this is a side quest for the DLC, I'll do it.
Ha! Over here, you flaming hunters of slap.
Fireclaws are terrorizing.
That's him!
That Fireclaw's right on his heels.
He's no match for it alone. Come on.
Got you.
We've got your back. Not now.
Man, this guy just jumped.
That must be your Nora friend, Aloy?
Yeah,
You're as fierce a fighter as ever.
and you're still adept with your traps.
Ready for anything now?
Talana,
You were supposed to let me know you were okay.
I was going to send the message right after I crossed into the desert with an Oseram caravan. But when it became clear that the tunnel had collapsed behind us,
I figured the only thing I could do was press on. Seeing as you found a way out here, however, clearly I was wrong. I'm sorry. The last thing I wanted was to worry you.
So, you must be Amatis.
And you must be Aloy. Sylens told me a lot about you. And I guess you must know about me.
A little. We know you're headed for the rot. But what are you hoping to find there?
A clue. Or a shred of one. Anything about Nessa's fate. Maybe she died on the battlefield. Or maybe she wasted away in that prison. Either way, I have to know.
This guy's dressing differently.
Talana told me about you and Nessa during the Red Raids. That you kept her secret.
We were both assigned to the Southern Spear Division. Our orders were to push into Tanakh territory through the tunnel. She was proud to serve the Sundom at first. But as the atrocities mounted, we both saw the raids for what they were.
And the two of you grew close?
We did what we could to protect innocent lives. Only ones who objected to the slaughter. And yes, we were close. Until the Battle of the Burning Blooms.
Like, well, why does he speak like this? Hey guys, what's up? I look shocked.
What happened at the Battle of the Burning Blooms?
I had intel that the Tanakh forces were greater than we had anticipated. I tried to convince my commander to halt the attack. He was a drunken lout. And when I threatened to reveal his incompetence to Karja High Command, he pulled a knife on me. So I killed him.
In self-defense.
It was still murder. I was condemned. But I thought at least I could still save Nessa. I was too late. By the time I got to the battle, the fields were already burning. Our soldiers slaughtered or missing. What's more, the commander I had killed was from a powerful noble house. They put a bounty on my head. I've been on the run ever since.
But the Red Raids are long over. Sun King Avad would pardon you if he knew...
The Sun King can't help me.
A pardon from Avad won't stop bounty hunters eager to claim their prize. So, you and Talana, sounds like the two of you had an adventure out in the wilds.
Claw Striders, a hunter-killer, mercenaries, a shell snapper. Nothing could get in her way.
A scruffy hermit in the woods certainly tried.
That was foolish of him, in hindsight.
Well, we're here now, so let's head to the rot.
I can't ask you to come with me. I feel bad enough you've come this far.
I didn't come all this way just to leave you now. We'll see this through together.
I know better than to try to talk you out of it. Come then. The rot's not far. The rot's along the shore, but we'll have to stick to the woods to avoid being seen.
How did you find it?
I overheard a Tanakh patrol. Good, you're back. Shall we move on?
Sorry, had to go deal with something. You were talking about something before I left.
As I was saying, I overheard a Tanakh patrol from the nearby village talking about it. Figured it out from there.
What were you gonna do if we hadn't found you? Take it on alone?
I only need to question one guard. There it is. The rot.
Those are Regalla's rebels. They're waging civil war against the rest of the Tanakh. They must have taken over the prison.
Then they would have killed any of the guards. They were my last hope of finding out if Nessa was there.
Maybe not. There might still be some clue inside.
Even after all this time?
Aloy can see much more than you or I.
Then let's do it. Any scrap of hope is better than nothing.
We'll have to find another way in. The front gate looks impenetrable. And there's no way we're scaling those walls. You two stay here. I'll see if I can find another way in and get that gate open. I should check around the sides. Might be a way in from the water.
From the water. You know I can fly in, right? We're gonna play how the game wants me to.
Someone stop that machine! Take it to pieces! Keep shooting!
Well, I guess I got exploded.
Gotta get to the main gate to let Talana and Amadis in.
We must remain vigilant. We should spar later. Get some training in. No one to be found. Call it off. Stay alert, just in case.
Who goes there? Pin it down!
If I can get the main gate open, Talana and Amadis can help me clear out the rest of this place. As soon as the coast is clear.
Intruder! I'll get you in the end!
You ruined our plan!
And
Get back! Contact! Contact! You coming with me? I think they're around here. We work together. Get over there!
He's trying to get to high ground!
I don't want to do this. Oh my goodness, then. Guy right here. Dude, what is killing me, dude? These guys just fire grenades at you. There's nothing you can do about it.
Don't let them escape!
I don't even know who's shooting that at me. What's this guy over here?
No shots left.
Still moving!
I guess you just stand behind a wall and apparently it just can't shoot you, I guess.
Hello.
Let's get stunned for 5 seconds.
Target hit! We've gotta stop her!
Ew.
Where have they gone?
I'm right in front of you. Where are you?
Might be a good time to let Talana and Amadas in.
Where'd they go? I can't see him. Can't see her. He's right in front of me, but I can't see her. Okay, so let me get this straight. The wall behind this facility is wide open. Why the fuck do I have to unlock the door for the people? It's just like, I like the level of low brain cell fucking like I'm not gonna question. I'm already tired. Like the whole back part is open. I guess they don't know how to swim, maybe. I think that's what it is, right? Down the thing. So how do I get these people in? Where's the front door at? Do I have to blow it up? Open the gate.
End of the line, Outlanders.
That device is gonna call a machine.
Guess we're too late. My aim's as sure as the sun rises. I need more ammo.
We gotta fight the fire truck again. Trying to scan the machine, but apparently I have to keep scanning it because apparently I don't know what the fuck its weak points are. I think that's the most annoying part. Oh, it's a fucking fire truck again. The fire truck, and I can't move. My AI is really dead. I mean, I can't revive you guys. Love my frame rate just fucking getting destroyed right now. Bro, like... And then I get just stunned. Can't even move, dude. Like, I can't move. I can't fucking move!
I can switch it up.
And this just keeps moving. Fucking crazy, then. What a great environment to fight an animal or machine in.
All right. I think that's the end of it.
Hear that?
What a great environment to fight something inside. There's like water everywhere. You can get stuck. You can get trapped in the buildings. This is great, dude. It can just keep stunning you, and apparently it takes a full 5 seconds. Like a full 5 seconds of me on the floor, unable to do nothing. And then he could just hit me again, 5 seconds. Hit me again, 5 seconds, so I'm literally unable to move. And then I'm drowning. And it's so bad, the gameplay. It's horrible. It's almost like if you can't even get touched. You get touched once, you just get stun locked. And you just die from it. Like how many times I've got hit, and imagine getting hit into the water. It's just crazy, and then you can't get out of the water. And then you're fucked. And then your AIs apparently go down immediately. And then it takes 1,000,000 years to revive them, apparently. It's horrible. It's not fun. Like the other environment I was fighting this thing in was fun, but this one is not fun. At all. And then my frame rate. Oh boy, my frame rate, to make matters worse, it just went to shit. During the boss battle. It's crazy, then. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, everything was against me that battle. Everything. The frame rate fucked me. The water. Getting stuck. Getting stun locked. My AI's going down. That's 5 different bad things going on. Like, there's one point where I just couldn't move. I couldn't move. At all. Because the stun damage is so bad in this game. It just stun locks you for hours on end. It's awful. Hey guys, it's a AAA game. There's a floating rock too. Bro, it's just like, this is how they built the pyramids, by the way. Floating rocks just exist. Like, it's just the problem with open world games, man. That's the problem with open world games. Is the amount of bugs and glitches are just unfathomable. It's crazy. It's almost criminal at this point. You know? Is it gonna fall down if I shoot it? No, we have a floating rock in the middle of the level. It's crazy. Like, the amount of problems a game can have is actually unbelievable. Like, this entire... not the entirety of the playthrough, most of the playthrough was just bugs. Nothing but more bugs. Nothing but more bugs. Gameplay inconveniences. One of the most shite places to fight a boss at. It's almost like they want to piss off the players, and then they get mad, and they shadowban and blacklist, and it's crazy. It's almost like they do it on purpose to piss off the player, and then they get mad when the player gets pissed off. And then we have a floating rock in the level. That's quality game design. Quality. And it happens all the time. Playing on PC, by the way. You would think that they would fix these issues. Fuck, dude. It's really annoying. Just wish the gameplay was better, and it's not.
Here. Door's locked, but that last rebel had a key on him.
Freed by Karja. Have we not been humiliated enough?
It's not their fault you were locked up in your own prison.
I'm looking for information about a Karja soldier. She might have been a prisoner here 5 years back. Her name was Nessa.
The Karja Nessa was here. I killed her myself.
Nessa.
I'll handle this. Go secure the grounds.
It's you, isn't it? Nessa, how? Why?
It's Rataka.
Retarded, actually.
Get this straight. You were Nessa. You were brought here as a prisoner during the Red Raids and then became Tenakth?
The Karja forbid women from military service. I lived my life pretending, ashamed of who I really was. But the Tenakth measure a soldier only by their strength and resolve. So I took my place among them.
Nessa. Rataka. I've mourned you for 5 years. Why didn't you let me know you were alive?
I had a new life. I wasn't going back. Not even for you, Amadis.
I don't care about these characters. Who are you guys? I just want to get to the DLC, and I have to do bitch quests. Who are you guys? Oh. Like, the part of the game that I hate the most, I bet you that's the DLC. Like, I want to know about the spaceship. I want to know about the invincible people. I don't give a fuck about these clans. I just don't. It's just so boring. Oh, man. I'm suffering right now. I really am suffering. Like, I love playing games, but... Bro, it's insufferable. Sometimes. Like, when they say it's a side mission, they really mean that it's really a side mission. Like, they really mean it.
The way Amadis talked about your time together, I thought you'd still care about him.
It was 5 years ago.
I didn't abandon you. Before the battle, I tried to get Godiah to call off the attack, but of course, he didn't listen. I ended up killing him.
Then he got what he deserved.
I ran for the battlefield to find you. But you were already gone by the time I got there.
I didn't know. But even if I did, I mourned you, and then I moved on.
what I'm gonna do with this game eventually.
If you were brought here as a prisoner, how did you become Tenakth?
I knew it was only a matter of time before the Tenakth killed me and the others who were held captive. But one day, one of their soldiers stopped in front of my cell, asked how a woman had ended up fighting for the Mad Sun King. As he spoke, I realized he was once Karja.
Fashav.
I heard how he fell at the embassy. He deserved a better death than that. The other prisoners he condemned to death, but he convinced the Tenakth to let me fight for my life. I won through blood and blade. I became Rataka and never looked back.
I almost just don't care.
What will you do now?
You've taken back the rot. My squad will ensure it stays that way.
So this is it? After everything we've been through, this is goodbye?
It has to be. My place will always be here, and yours is back east. I'm sorry that you've suffered. You deserve better than how the last 5 years have treated you. I'll make sure you're granted safe passage out of the lowland. Consider it Nessa's final farewell.
At least now you know the truth.
Somehow it hurts worse. He must think I'm an idiot.
No, I just think you have a lot to figure out. I'll take you back east to the Sendem. After that, I don't know.
Talana, I understand. I'm sorry it came to this.
Me too. Give me an Aloy a moment.
Are you alright?
To be honest, no.
What's going to happen between you two?
I'm not sure. He clearly has a lot more feelings to sort through, and I won't be anyone's second choice. I want you to have this, for seeing this through with me. No hawk could ask for a better thrush. Or a better friend.
So, I guess this is it then. You're heading back east.
I think I'll hang around Barren Light for a while, before returning to Meridian. If you find yourself back that way, look for me there.
I will. Safe travels, Talana.
Well, I guess it was a good ending. Lightning Hunter Bow.
Maybe I should check in with her the next time I'm at Barren Light. Seems like she could use a shoulder to lean on.
Okay, let's see. That the DLC, I wonder. Barren Light. Probably not. That for 20,000 XP. They tell you that a side mission is, they really mean it. A side mission really is a side mission. Probably have no idea how to unlock to get to the DLC. Where's the Lightning Hunter Bow? Oh, it does electricity. Do I have one that's electricity? Don't. Guess I won't know. How do I unlock this? Going to unlock the DLC. Where do I even go for that? Probably have to complete the campaign in order to unlock the DLC.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks.
Tree just popped into existence.
Well, Sylens, looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base?
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again, at the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance. But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance. Understood?
Very well. Though we'll both face a decidedly short future if you can't get us inside that base.
Aloy, your other guest is here. She's, coming to you.
Thanks. Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
Enough, both of you. We're in this together, at least for now. Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
Oh, no. You first.
Better get everyone in the control room, so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith base.
You know, we've never played machine.
I think the best part about the game is to talk with all your companions.
Kicking my ass.
Who says I'm any good at it?
The way my luck's going, I'll bet you're a pro. Aloy, you came back with some interesting friends.
Wish I could say we don't need them, but Sylens and Tilda are here for a reason. Even Regala.
Yeah, enemy of my enemy and all that, right?
Right. You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. And you say she wants to help?
I think so. Well, let's hope. Doesn't look like any of our guests are making trouble.
Yet. So, Katalo tells me you flew. Well, that's new. I've been busting my balls trying to learn to read. You're out there having all the fun.
Don't worry. They'll be getting all the fun you can handle soon. With the Zeniths.
Looking forward to it.
I guess Sylens is keeping to himself, as usual.
I was hoping he'd give me an excuse to hammer his sorry ass to the ground.
Please don't.
You telling me you wouldn't want to get just one good hit on that smug face of his? After everything he's done?
Sure. Later. Right now, he's got something we need. I better get going.
Oh, you know where to find me.
Did you... Aloy. It appears that we have some interesting new guests. I'm glad to see you're okay, though. I heard you gave the Tenakth something to talk about. I was half expecting you to burst in through the ceiling riding a sunwing.
Sorry to disappoint. thoughts on our new Zenith acquaintance?
I'd say she smells like death, but even death smells of something. She's more like a cold piece of metal, bent on repelling all semblance of life.
She's definitely different. Ready to head over to the Zenith base?
Whatever comes, we will endure.
Have you talked to any of our new friends?
Aaron and I tried speaking to Sylens, but apparently our tribal prattle is unnecessary.
Charming, isn't he? I have to go. I trust you to keep things civil around here?
I'll make sure Aaron doesn't punch Sylens in the face, if that's what you mean.
Thanks.
You flew? Kotalo told me. And took out Regala's machines? You know what? I don't even know why I'm surprised. I saw we have visitors and a new weapon. Does this mean we're ready to take the fight to the Zeniths?
Almost. Are you okay?
I was wondering, is it really safe having someone like Regala here? She seems angry. The kind of angry that leads to murdering people in their sleep.
Don't worry. We're going to point that anger in the right direction. The Zeniths.
If you say so.
Regala's here, so we have Regala, Tilda, and Sylens here.
I hope our new guests have been behaving.
This Sylens, he's the one who built the weapon that can take down Zenith shields?
He is. Though I wouldn't expect him to answer any questions about it. He refuses to dole out his secrets to us lesser mortals.
Oh.
You know that special part of us that makes us warm, kind, welcoming?
Our spirit?
Yeah. He was born without that.
Yeah. Sometimes when this game pisses me off, I lose my spirit too.
I suppose you saw that Tilda is here. Our very own Zenith.
I almost went up to her to ask her, well, every question I've ever had about the legacy. Every diviner I know would kill to get 5 minutes with one of the old ones. But now that she's here, all I feel is a vague unease. I don't know if I'm scared of finding out more uncomfortable truths, or just scared of her. Probably both.
You sure you're okay going on this mission? I know things must be happening pretty fast for you.
I've already braved oceans and madmen who thought they were ancestors reborn. Why not a few immortals with lethal drones at their command, too?
Guess the more the merrier. I need to wrap up a few things, but stay sharp.
I'll be ready when you call.
Maybe for next time, though. I want to talk to all the characters. Everyone except Beta is here. Where's Regala?
There you are. Well done, Aloy. Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Sylens and his weapon. You're truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
I've been thinking about what you said at your house. How you were friends with Elizabeth. It was more than that, wasn't it?
Perceptive as ever. You're right, we were together for a time.
Okay, so... what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. Liz. We kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised at how much I looked forward to seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less when I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me, restoring Elizabeth's dream, it's what,
a second chance, yes. I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more. So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help you. To do right by her.
Master manipulator. It's crazy.
Why did you make the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place, not just for me, but for the art stored in its depths. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly, some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
Say your house protects against all elements, but it looks completely destroyed.
Why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
I've wondered that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, visionary. She cared so deeply for the world, for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens. I think, in the end, she had a core that she never let anyone be part of. Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
I found a recording of you and Elizabeth back in the proving lab after Farzineth's attempt to steal Gaia.
Yes. A most unpleasant conversation.
She said something after the call. I think she regretted how things ended between you.
Did she? All this time, thank you for telling me. I've always hated that those were the last words we ever said to each other. And that her last impression of me was as a functionary of Farzineth, not who I truly am.
It's interesting. This chick is 1,000 years old. That's crazy, dude. Imagine living for 1,000 years. Damn.
When it's time to break into the Zenith base, what can we expect?
I'll go over the full layout once you've assembled your friends. Suffice it to say, we will need to push as fast as possible to Beta and Gaia's location, dealing with heavy resistance along the way. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate more Spectre drones, a small army of them. In addition, they've also been ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
Have you figured out how Sylens' weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it. I'll admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Gerard. Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
12 then? Wow, there's so much.
So, Eric. Was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words. Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare. He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch. There were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his targets. On occasion, all for the thrill of it. But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations. In them, he could go on rampages as violent as he pleased, though I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
All of his tribe believes he was one of the greatest people from the old world.
Then they would be quite disappointed to meet him, though I'm sure he'd bask in the adoration.
Yeah. What a lovely character.
What can you tell me about Gerard?
He was the head of the world's largest financial conglomerate, and as such had dealings with almost every major corporation. It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest among Far Zenith.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile. But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database, while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
Dr. Evil right there.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality. Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated. And while others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed. He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
When Beta escaped and hid in an ancient research facility, I saw another one of the Zeniths. Verbena. Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations. Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions. Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry. At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer. Someone who leverages their fame to influence the choice of others.
What, like a cult?
In a way, yes.
Well, she must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
An array of the wealthiest people on Earth. titans of their industries.
And let me guess, all selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There were a few with whom I got along. Annika Murjani, for instance, was always delightful. She founded the Holonet's most successful dance channel and was herself mesmerizing to watch. And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology. Our immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements. But then there were others like Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only real preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished more. We had eternity.
You guys have eternity.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their plans.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival, both when Earth was consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to. But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could. Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
Okay. I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. And thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise you that.
She is master manipulator. It is crazy.
I keep thinking he's just going to be standing there.
I see you've got your new arm ready to go.
Yes. It still feels strange. I've gotten used to the absence, but no matter. I'm sure I will need it before the attack on the Zenith base is through.
Haven't seen you since the battle at the Grove. How are you holding up?
I saw you fly on the wings of the Ten, and paralyze Regalla's army with lightning. I would say that I am inspired.
Thank you, I guess.
It is I who should be thanking you.
Did you meet Tilda?
There is something about her that doesn't seem natural. I wouldn't be surprised if my sword went through her and she didn't bleed at all.
Honestly, with her, nothing would surprise me. Your people keep mentioning the wings of the Ten. What exactly does it mean?
The visions tell us that the Ten flew on great metal machines with wings and leapt into battle from the sky. For us, to imitate this feat is the ultimate expression of martial prowess. It is why the challengers leap into the arena during the Kulrut. And now, you have done it. Like the deeds of the Ten themselves, it will never be forgotten. So, tell me, how did it feel?
I won't lie. Pretty good.
I can only imagine.
Things will get ugly once the Zeniths realize we're in their base. You'll need every trick you've ever learned.
I would have it no other way. Many soldiers died in the old world to make sure we stood here today. We will endure on their behalf. Though I am curious how you intend to defeat the Zenith's defenses without an army of our own.
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're ready to fight.
As you say. You have more than earned my trust.
Look, I know you're probably not happy about keeping Regala around, but I want her on our side when we fight the Zeniths.
It is more than she deserves. Even so, I will not question your judgment.
Thank you, Katalo.
I think he has the best soundtrack out of all of them.
I have to go. But I'll be briefing everyone on the plan soon.
Understood.
It's Katalo, a true warrior. I want to talk to Regala. Where is Regala?
There's Gwen stuff in here now. Must be all of us.
Where is Regala, I wonder?
Did you need something?
Yes, I need something. Where's Regala? I want to talk to that broad. But I'll talk to you instead, Sylens.
Bravo. You managed to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
There's always room to optimize. But that's not why you're here. I assume you want to comprehend my undertakings. So, ask away.
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Since you turned this into a waiting game. And as it seems you have found modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
Such a good voice actor. Sad that he's gone.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zeniths from Hades when you interrogated it. Then you came up with a plan to defeat them by using a Tenakth army and that weapon. And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regala's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
So all this time, even before I found the coordinates at the Spire, you were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base. The casualties would be extreme. And I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation. At the Hades Proving Lab.
Damn, what the fuck, dude? That was a betrayal and a half, then.
You wanted me to surrender to the Zeniths at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset, thereby keeping you out of harm's way and, more importantly, out of my way.
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today. Tell me about the weapon. How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
No, but I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes, even you can appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
Why help Regala take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regala's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with Akarja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier.
Yes, exceedingly so. All Regala craved was war against the Karja and anyone who threatens the Tanakht. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No. They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it? They shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shills.
Yes, well, it also led them to Thebes.
Did it now?
So those run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Pharaoh at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly wiped out collective human knowledge. I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with Hades.
For a start.
Yeah.
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a bunch of Oseram tinkerers to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades and the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved. Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
All right, Sylens, I think I've talked to you long enough. I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Ah, yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Oh, I know a great deal of things. But on this, just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling? You mean you finally had one? Huh. Guess even you can change, Sylens.
Damn, dude. So, Sylens is kind of like the bad guy and the good guy at the same time in this game.
Something else?
No.
I'll be going.
As you wish.
There it is.
Wonder where Regala's at. You want to talk to Regarla or whatever her name is. Down on the lower levels, maybe.
This place smells wrong. No sand or wind, only cold steel. And the others up there, your squad.
They can hold their own. As for this base, it may not be what you're used to, but it is a shelter.
Call it what it is. A cage.
You came here on your own.
For the battle you promised. So for now I wait in my cage for your word. Tell me when to strike.
The whole time I've been in the West, I've been fighting you and your rebels. I'd at least like to know why.
You were among the enemy. What more is there to know?
Why did you do it?
Dorak, Jiroka, Makalo, and the Karja pushed into the desert to raid our people. My brother's squad was among the first to intercept them. But the Karja captured them, strung them up, and burned them alive as an example. It was too late. I found them by the sound of their screams.
So you wanted vengeance?
Vengeance? No. I wanted devastation. To tear down the Karja's cities and drown the land in blood. Hunt down every last survivor and grind their bones until the sky chokes on the dust. But my chief betrayed me. Betrayed the Tenakth.
I think this chick's worse than Ellie from The Last of Us.
How did Hikaru betray you?
Hikaru called on the clans to resist the Karja's red raids. But we did more than just defend. We hunted them. And they fled as children before a pack of claw striders all the way to their border. There we ripped down their stone walls. Their domain was ours for the taking. But when it came time to push on, Hikaru ordered us to fall back. What soldier retreats when slaughter is at hand?
The kind who wants peace for their people.
Peace is just a lull between vendettas. But I thought my chief had greater tactics in mind, so I stood by him, even when he allowed that filthy Karja to join our ranks.
Fashav.
I enjoyed watching him die at the embassy. He should have been put down when we first captured him on the field. Instead, Hikaru made him a marshal.
Fashav told me how he became a marshal. He earned it just like any Tenakth.
It was an insult. No outlander can ever deserve to wear our armor, bear our marks. And then a Karja messenger was brought before us? That's when I knew. I had to run my blade through Hikaru and drag his treacherous corpse to the gates of the Sundom.
Yeah. Okay, so this bitch means business, I guess.
What happened when the Karja messenger appeared before Hikaru?
The quivering priest bore a message from their new king. No more war. No more raids. Suddenly the Karja wanted to talk peace. An embassy at the very fortress we tore down? A true Tenakth would never take a Karja truce. Their blood exists to be spilled, but Hikaru lapped up the priest's message. He showed himself a Karja-loving traitor when he accepted. That's when I challenged him.
And lost.
His mercy was just another sign of his weakness. I vowed never to rest until the debt was repaid, with him on his knees before me. So with an army of soldiers and machines at my back, I returned. The day you got in my way.
Oh.
The deal you made. Override tech in exchange for an assault on the Zenith base. How did Sylens approach you?
That name means nothing to me. My agreement was with Oseram mercenaries.
So all this time, you didn't even know who you were really dealing with? And you trusted a group of outlanders?
If it was a trick, I would have crushed them. But they offered me the chance to run the Karja down with machines. The terror in your enemy's eyes when they see you charge. You know what I'm talking about. I bet you felt it.
I don't think so.
Oh man, this.
What about your end of the deal? Would you have honored it?
Had I killed Hakaro and become chief, these Zeniths would have been the first of the tribe's victories. But because of you, my people will continue to consort with the enemy. A tribe of weaklings.
Because of me, hundreds of Tenakth won't throw away their lives in a battle they can't win.
This girl is just full of pride out of her fucking ass cheeks, dude. It's fucking crazy. The amount of overconfidence. This girl's fucking evil too, dude. She's the true menace to society.
Are you really going to fight alongside me?
I have no reason to betray you.
Really?
I failed to kill Hakaro, failed to eliminate you. No Tenakth would follow me now. The Karja remain out of my reach, cowering behind their walls. All I have left are the screams of those long dead and unending rage. So show me where to bury it.
I don't know how you help a person like this. I really don't.
All right. I guess we'll both face the end soon enough.
Ever since you got in my way, I've wanted to see your bones burned white beneath the sun. But if I'm to die in battle, then it might as well be with the one who flew with the wings of the Ten.
I'll let you know when it's time to move out.
I actually like talking with her, but she's probably the most evilest character in the entire game. By far. I felt like I was playing The Last of Us all over again. Yeah, it's just crazy. There's some wild games I'm playing this week. Some wild games. People that have no moral compass. She doesn't even know what moral compass. She says fuck the moral compass. It's fuck you. Suck on this fat dick. That's just pretty much what she just pretty much said.
Okay. Maybe it's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us. But is there anything I should handle before that?
Alright, well, I don't want to do the final mission today. I'll do it maybe tomorrow, actually. You know, I actually did like the conversations with all my companions. That was an extra, like, that was an extra hour of me talking with my companions. It was like the best part of the story. It's literally the best part of the story. It's just so good. It's such a strong, compelling story because I got to know about the whole story of why it happened with talking to Regala. Her fight was dog shit. I mean, I broke the fight, so I mean, I don't know, man. I was talking so much shit about the fight that the game kind of like said, you know what? our combat is actually pretty garbage. We're just gonna like break the battle. So, and I don't know. It was kind of weird. Like just the amount of bugs that I've encountered in this game is just pretty unreal, though. No, I wanted to go the other way. When?
Oh, come on.
How do I get to this exit? And that is the end of my adventure for today. I actually enjoyed the story more than anything. I enjoyed the cauldron. I think the only thing I did not like was the side quests, the brokenness of the game, all the glitches. I got T-posed, glitched, screwed in the air. I didn't get a crash though. I didn't get a single crash though, which is good. It was great. What a journey. That's the reason why I play video games, so I can just enjoy myself, regardless of what viewership I get. That's not the whole reason why I started my YouTube channel. I started my YouTube channel 20 years ago so I can experience games and record my memories of the games that I've played, so I can rewatch them again. So in a way, I'm doing the same thing Tilda is doing. Tilda lived for 1,000 years and she likes to collect old paintings. I like to collect my playthroughs of my games that I play. Same basic concept. I also made my own website so I can keep track of all the games, all the artwork, all the music that I've made in my life. Maybe someone can stumble upon it and maybe get inspiration from it later in their life. Because when YouTube goes away and all these other websites goes away, I'll have my own website that stays there as long as the internet exists. And if the internet ever goes offline one day, maybe it will, then I guess that's it. I'll just be lost in the sauce. Never be the scene again. Something I did in my life, I guess. People who made this game, it's just the same thing with them. Chose to make this game. I decided to play it and live stream it and record it. And enjoy my time. That's the reason why I live stream it. So I can enjoy it live, react to it live, get frustrated with it live, see my live reaction, everything. Sometimes I get annoyed, and sometimes I'm an asshole. Just a fucking human being. I don't know what else to say. I'm not perfect, just like the rest of the world. There is Varl. One of my favorite characters. Fictional characters in the video game passed away. It kind of resembles our life, you know? We all are going to pass away one day. We don't know when, but it's going to happen. Might as well just enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. You know, when I do side quests in this game, I'm not really enjoying my life. When I do main quests and talk to the characters in the game, I'm enjoying my life. When I do those cauldrons, I'm enjoying my life. When I'm just playing the game and having fun, I'm enjoying my life. When I'm getting frustrated and complaining how the game could have been better, I'm not enjoying my life. It's interesting that I can play other games 20 years before this game that had better gameplay in certain aspects. Even The Last of Us, I would reckon, has better gameplay. And that's a third-person shooter as well. This one's more of a different type of third-person shooter. It's like Breath of the Wild, in a way. Tears of the Kingdom, except it's semi-realistic. The sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, the game that I actually liked. I 100%ed that game. I got all the trophies in that game on the PS4. And I'm playing this on the PC the second time. My final time. And I'll eventually probably going to play the sequel whenever that comes out, eventually. But it's not going to be the same, because Sylens is not going to be around. The voice actor for Sylens is not going to be around, because he died. That's life. I think my message of the day with ending the stream is don't be a fucking asshole. Especially to somebody else in the stream. Just don't come in the stream and start being an asshole because somebody has a different opinion than you about the game that they're playing. I give so much games a fair chance. I'm probably going to give this game an 8 out of 10. An 8 out of 10. I gave The Last of Us a 9 out of 10 because it just had better visuals, it had better gameplay, and it was great. Unfortunately, this game has a much better story. It's just there's a lot of bugs, there's a lot of glitches. This is more of an open world game, as The Last of Us is not an open world game, it's a linear game. The Last of Us Part 2 is probably the best looking PC game I will ever play for a while until the future games come out. This game is still pretty damn good, don't get me wrong. But Last of Us Part 2 got it beat. By kind of a mile. But this game is still pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to do everything in the game. I'm not really a hardcore Horizon person, even though I 100%ed the first game and completed all the side quests and completed the game on the hardest difficulty, ultra hard mode, and did all of that stuff. I don't think, as I grow older, I kind of lose that sense of drive. I just want to relax and play the game once, and then move on to a next game. That's all I want to do. You know, I am playing it on normal mode, right? I'm not going to play it on Weenie Hut Jr. mode, of course. But I could play on Weenie Hut Jr. mode as well. And still have a great time. I want there to be a slight challenge as I go through the story. I did The Last of Us Part 2 on hard mode because I like the gameplay in that game a little bit more. And I love it. Like, the way I played The Last of Us Part 2 was just so much fun. It was so much fun. I just kept changing up the way I played from stealth to combat and just kept going from there. And I really, really enjoyed my time. Even though the story was dark, It was a really evil and dark story. It was super violent. But that's the way they wanted to make the game, and it's fake. It's not even real. So I'm not really losing anything. Even though it was kind of fucked up, it was kind of violent. I still like looking at all the visuals and going on the adventure and just playing somebody's game. That's why I have a gaming YouTube channel. I love playing games. And I love playing games. And I hate it when fucking companies fuck up my sequels. Trials Rising, Halo Infinite, The Last of Us Part 2. Same shit, dude. Just kind of tired of it. This game does have beautiful music. It does have beautiful graphics. It has great voice acting. It has a good story. But unfortunately, on the gameplay department, it's not very, very good. I'm gonna have to be fair when I rate my games. Saw floating rocks today. We got T-posed glitches. The melee combat is kind of atrocious. The stun locking is not very good, but everything else is amazing. And I think people just focus too much on the negatives and just forget about the positives. And I include both. The positive and the negative. But people always like to jump the gun and call you an asshole. Because it makes them feel better, I guess. What? I don't understand, dude. I really don't. I'm always going to be me. And I'm always going to rate the game the way I experience the game. And if I have a bad experience, I'm going to rate the game shit. What was that? I love playing God of War. I give every one of those God of War games a 9 out of 10 because the gameplay and the story are amazing. And the games are violent and they have nudity too. The games are still 9 out of 10s. This game got an 8. It's probably going to get an 8 out of 10. Still a really high rating. Because in my eyes, 5 out of 10 is average and 6 out of 10 is above average. And 7's a good game. Like, I don't understand. It's just like a very, very good way to have a good rating system. Like, some people just try to avoid it, but I mean, how else are you going to rate the game in a intelligent standpoint of view? It's just you got to give it 1 out of 10, or out of how many? If your game's a 1 out of 10, it's fucking trash. I don't think I didn't even give Trials a 1 out of 10. Trials Rising, I gave the game a 3 out of 10. Even though it was atrocious, it still had some positives. Had a great editor. Had great tutorials and customization options. Just everything else kind of fucked it up. And Halo Infinite could have been a great game. I gave that game probably a 5 out of 10. Halo Infinite, the whole game. Even though it was a colossal disaster, it still had some good parts to it as well. It wasn't all that bad. Great. But it's probably the 0 viewer special. And the reason why I say that is because I have nobody in chat, so I only assume the worst. And with an 8,000 subscriber channel like myself, when you just sit there and you get like 30 views per video, it gets kind of, gets you thinking. Is the algorithm really that shit? No? Because at the end of the day, if I can take off the views, take off the likes, take off everything, I would do it. Because I only give a shit about live streaming the game and nothing else. That's it. Nothing else matters. It really doesn't. I think people are just too focused on status and money and integrity when really in truth, none of that stuff really matters. Our world tries to make it matter. Fight over it, and it's just fucking stupid. Dumb. Really, really dumb. I fucking hate that about the world. Drives me insane. Maybe it can change in the future. Sure. Maybe it could change. I don't know if I'm gonna do all the side missions. I played this game for 60.8 hours. That is a long time that I played this game for, and I'm near the end of the game. I want to experience the DLC since I'm playing the complete edition. I don't know where the DLC is at. I'm probably going to have to figure it out to see where the DLC is at. I thought doing that one mission with the chick, that I did today, would unlock the DLC, but maybe that's not nothing to do with the DLC. Maybe there's like some mission somewhere that's hidden, or maybe I have to complete the main story to unlock the DLC. Well, it makes the most sense. But I thought it would just be available, you know what I mean? Because I'm close to level 50, right? So maybe it's somewhere. Maybe I just have to beat the story. I have no idea. But that's going to be it for me. You know, I really like this game. Even though sometimes it's kind of boring and a lot of glitches happen and it kind of pisses me off. That's just how it is. Oh, I don't know if it's a 0 viewer special or not. I'm not sure, but there's nobody in chat and I like to show the chat. People can see it. Nobody in chat. I put it on subscriber only mode, which is free, by the way. It's like follower only mode. I don't think people know that, but it's totally free. And the reason why I do this is because I'm tired of assholes and bots coming into my chat to ask me about how big my dick size is and telling me to go subscribe to fucking Pornhub.com or some shit like that. Or check out their OnlyFans and show me pictures of their vagina in the chat. I'm kind of exaggerating, but that's kind of what I've experienced. So, ever since I've blocked the chat to subscriber only mode, so it means you have to follow me in order to chat, I've eliminated 100% of those messages. Because I don't think these bots are smart enough to subscribe and comment at the same time, and people probably don't want to follow and then chat, you know what I mean? So they'll just feel discouraged, right? And I mean, it's working. Like it just eliminates a lot of things, and it's crazy. So it's maybe just a bunch of bots, really. And it's just a real problem on YouTube. It's just YouTube turned into a cesspool of botting that is just unbelievable. It's just people just want your money and all of this other nonsense. I'm just here to play fucking video games on this particular channel. I'm just tired of people asking me to buy their art, or digital artists come by and ask. It's just it seems to be all about profit. Profit this, profit that. And yet I have a donation button here and nobody donates at all. So I get 0 donations. I don't even ask for donations. I don't even ask for likes. I don't even ask for views. Because I just don't care about that stuff. I'm here to play the game, and you're welcome to watch if you like. You're welcome to chat with me if you like. And that's why I keep it open. I think the only people that come and use my chat are like my friends and my family. And that's it. And maybe occasionally you'll get a guy or another that'll come by. But the more and more I'm on this platform, the more and more I realize that the dead internet theory is becoming a reality. Because there's just nobody here. Nobody's here. And so I think it's 0 viewer special. Most of the time. Yeah, but I just don't care after a while. Because it's so common and so frequent. I just come here to play the game. Like, that's all I come here to do. I just literally play the game. And then I go live my real life. My real normal life. That I really enjoy. And then when I want to play a game, I come and live stream myself playing a game. And then I go back to my normal life again. That's it. I don't know what else to say. And I have other YouTube channels where I decide to record nature, or make some artwork, or make some music. And I just have other channels for that. And maybe in the future I might start my own cooking channel. And maybe that will take off. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not sure. But this is truly an amazing game. And I guess I wish more people would, I don't know, chat and say hi or come on by, or it feels like I'm just being slaughtered in the algorithm. Drop to the bottom of the page. You know, it is kind of annoying because I take the time to upgrade my computer. I take the time to put more quality in my stream. I take the time to put my face, put my commentary, share my opinions, play the game at the same time, enjoy the game, record cool moments. Like, I try to do all of that. That's what a stream is about. Yes. And it's not just me. There are people worser than me. There are people way worse than me who actually get no views. And I kind of feel sorry for them. I've actually subscribed to some of those people because they kind of play the same games I do. But then I feel bad. No. I feel bad because nobody watches them. No. Although some of the other YouTubers, they don't show their face. And they don't have any commentary whatsoever. And at that point, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of live streaming, because you're not creating your own identity, your own version of the playthrough. You're just literally just playing the game and just recording it at that point. And you know, then you have no added feature. Like, I even put my controller overlay in it. I don't know, this is what I like doing as a hobby. You know, I'm sure in the future, like in the distant future, I could see my channel becoming like literally dead. Like literally get 0 views every single video. And that's how it's going to have to be. And I just don't care. It's a little bit annoying because, you know, as your followers go up and your view counts go up, it just gets kind of annoying. I feel like it's a complete lie. It's just a lie. I feel like people are lying. I feel like the algorithm is lying to my face. And I think that's the problem. That's just the truth. That's really the truth. And especially when fucking YouTube offers promotions. Ah, fuck. Especially when YouTube offers promotions like this. New video promotion. 22K-98K estimated impressions. Based on your total budget, you'll spend an average of $16.67 per day. So you're telling me if I want to get real views, and that's based on impressions, I have to pay $250 out of my money to get views? Are you fucking on crack? Like, are you literally on fucking crack right now? Like, you gotta be on serious crack for that, right? Like, the worst thing that's on crack is you buy those fucking stupid microtransactions for your character to get these virtual clothing in a video game. Like, my dad and my mother would say that that's fucking crazy. That's like you're on crack. Like, that's what my parents are saying. And most of my friends in reality would be saying that too. Like, that's just crazy. How the hell would you spend real money on virtual dresses for your character in the game that has no value? And then you're telling me that I have to start paying for my views? You must be on crack, YouTube. You must be literally smoking the best crack of all time. And it's probably coming out of somebody's ass crack too. Like, that's how crazy it is. Like, I keep seeing the promotion, but on every one of my videos, the promotion thing. When I used to do YouTube back then, none of this shit existed. Like, YouTube has gotten to the point where it's so greedy, and they're so bad at handling their ad situation. And then we have literal porn ads on the platform. And then you have the audacity to start charging money for views. That is fucking crazy. It all makes sense to me. It really just makes sense. Damn, dude. $250 for views. For views. Because if you don't spend that on it, they'll just blacklist you behind the wall or something. And your channel will never be recognized. And I have this sneaky suspicion that if I pay $250 for views, I'll get nothing. So I just wasted my money for nothing. I have this sneaky suspicion that it just feels like gambling at this point. Like, you're just injecting your money into a gambling simulator for views. It is so bad. It's actually crazy. I'm just lost for words. Like, after seeing stuff like this, I almost don't even want to I don't even want to play games no more. I don't even want to be on the internet anymore. Like, I think one day you might just see me gone and I'll never return. Because the more you do stuff like this, the more I'm out. I'm out of here. Like, I don't even want to touch the internet anymore. Because they're just turning the internet to, like, the most insufferable place I could ever imagine. Because this just makes me sick. Whatever happened to opportunity and giving people a chance? I guess that's out the window. Fucking crazy, dude. That makes me upset. I'm actually going to show that to my dad. My dad's going to flip the fuck out, dude. He's going to fucking like, what the fuck? Like, that is crazy, he's gonna say. That is crazy. Like, we thought the microtransactions were bad. Bro. That is crazy. That is literally craziness. Wow. I'll probably finish this another time. Maybe I'll finish it tomorrow. It's Thursday tomorrow, I think. I don't know when I'll play The Last of Us again. I gotta do that no return mode and just don't know if I'm gonna be bored of it.